happened, but we're live again. And all right, so we got 1410 plus 1410. I'll show you guys the numbers in a little bit. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go pick up this order real quick. We're going to go ahead and get this started. I've got the text-to-speech going. I've got to test that out. We're going to test the text-to-speech out real quick. Make sure that's all operational. And let's see. Let's do this real quick. We're going to be doing some Doordash and doing some driving. So I'm going to have the text-to-speech, which can read the chat to me so that I can hear you guys and respond in real time. It's for my safety and everybody else's. It's a pretty cool little piece of technology. What's up, Kendra? How's it going, Margie? How's it going, XO? How's it going, everybody? There was a specific reason I just went ahead and deleted that last stream. It's not a big deal, but it's not going to be a big deal because it's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. We're back. So that wasn't technical difficulties. That was technically on purpose. But anyway, we're good. I did something didn't mean to do. I was showing you guys the numbers and stuff. So anyway, that being said, what's up, Kim? Welcome back. Welcome back, Mark. Hope everybody's doing well. All right, so my total today, right now, I'm going to go ahead and just give it to you. I'll show it to you later. I don't have time to show it to you anymore because I screwed up the time that I did have. I got 100. Oh, do I look stretched, by the way? Let me check that. Got to check that real quick. If that's messed up, I got to fix it. No, we're good. Okay, cool. That's great. Dwayne Standards, what's up? By the way, you got a membership. Anyway, all right. So let me go pick up this order. We're at $178.75, and I'm gonna be right back, and then we're gonna rock and roll. All right. So I'm gonna just put the camera up there, and I'll see you guys in just a minute. What's up, Michael? How's it going? All right. Be right back. How many tries did it take for them to back out of that parking spot? How many tries? Well, let me turn that down. All right, let me get all my stuff together, guys. I finally have everything rocking and rolling, dude. We had to do a take two in the live stream, and I may explain why, I may not. It's not really a big deal, but it's a smart deal that I went ahead and just did what I did. So we're back, and I'm glad I messed up early in the stream, because it would have been a shame to lose the whole deal. But anyway, all right. Alrighty. Who we got here? We got Katie. We got Dwayne. Vermont Living says you finally found an extra buck 110. If I'm still interested in adding it to my collection. I mean, how much we talking, man? Buck 110 is always a good knife. Let's see here. We got Leslie. How's it going? Leslie, if you want the total, we are at $178.75. And they have a 1630 on deck. Oh, well, that's cool, man. We'll figure something out. You have an Instagram or anything like that by chance? I don't know. I can't take it for free though, man. What I gotta do is I'll hook you up. We'll figure something out. I don't know if for free. That's crazy, man. You know the buck 110s are going for like a pretty penny right now. That's what I made so far. The 170. What did I say? 178.75. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get to 250 by the end of the day. That's my goal. That's my goal. I don't know if we can do it or not. What do you guys think? Well, we're hoping for the best, Katie. Thank you for your vote of confidence, Kendra. I appreciate that. How I've been working today? I don't know. I think under 9 hours. So, yeah, probably under 9 hours. After I get done with this delivery, probably around 9. I know I did 8 and some change in my last dash, and then switched to this dash here. I'm under an hour so far. So that would be under 9. So with where we're at, 80, 60, 80, 20, 50, 70, 84. I mean, I would think 4 hours or less, we should be able to knock this out. So we would be at around 13 hours or so, give or take, by the end of the day. You know, if I can't figure it out, if I can't get it done sooner, that is. All right. Yep. But anyway, we got this order, this pizza order. It's a Nancy's Pizzeria. What's up, Maxon? And this one's going, this is a $16.30 order. It's pretty good. It is a nice cloudy day. Just got a couple raindrops, as you could see. Yeah, I did, Heather. I kind of screwed up and kind of showed something I didn't want to show. So I just went ahead and just scrapped that whole live and deleted it. It's gone. And I just started all over again. I'm glad I screwed up early on in the stream. I don't know what I was thinking, dude. I don't know what I was thinking. But anyway, that one's gone. This one's the deal here. This is the stream for the day. So. Yeah, I kind of messed up my rhythm a little bit, but that's all right. Well, I'm glad you got another notification. That's a good thing. I would hate to have to scrap the stream with 100 people in it, you know what I mean? So I'm kind of glad it worked out the way it did. Sorry apologize for everybody that was there earlier. What didn't you do, Leslie? Oh, you didn't get the notification. You knew I was coming back probably, though. I'm sure you knew I was coming back, because I wasn't just going to leave you guys hanging. No, I just needed to just delete that from the internet. It was my fault. Look, there's other streamers that do what I just did, and they do it and they leave it up, but I don't. I just don't feel comfortable with it. It was, total accident, but I don't feel comfortable with it. So, yeah, I'll just start all over again. It's not that precious to me. Like, I don't need to keep it or whatever. I don't need to do that. So just scrap it and start another one. It's better for everybody, guys. Time do I normally start? So I normally start like sometime in the afternoon. This morning, today I actually started around 10:30. So that was kind of early for me. But I'm gonna try to do this more often. It did well because I did the lunch shift, and I usually come in after the lunch shift and start. So I kind of start during a dead time of the day. Well, today I started while it wasn't still dead. It was still lunch shift. It was 10:30. I did the whole lunch shift, and it seemed to work out pretty good. I'm gonna try to do that. The problem is that I go so late. So what I'm going to try to do today is get around 250, which makes up for my 150 yesterday, and then brings me another 200 for this day. So really it kind of makes my last 2 days even out. And then going forward though, what I'd like to try to do, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull this off every day because I have my eBay account and stuff like that I'm working on. Like I listed the stuff I found yesterday today for eBay before I left, and those filters and stuff, because I found those because it was so slow yesterday. It was bugging me, so I stepped into a thrift shop so I could make some profits. I was like, you know what? There's no profits out here right now. I'm stepping into this thrift shop, so I'm going to make some money. So I did. I bought, I think it was 3 filters. 2 of them going to the same listing for $19.99. One of them's going to be sold by itself for $19.99. It was $1 for each filter, essentially, for the 2, and then 2 for the 1. So I spent 4. We're going to do 40 in sales. Realistically, probably going to bring back, I don't know, between 15 and 20. So 11 to 16-ish. Profits there, but it took me 10 minutes to step into the thrift store and pick that up. And it took me like 5 minutes to list them, maybe so it's like, I had to do something yesterday. It was really bad, so I got that stuff listed, came out today early, and I'm going to try to do that at least a couple times a week and do like a nice 13-14 hour day. What's up, Skylar? That allows me to, what's up, Jason? That allows me to take a nap, which I did, take a little bit of a nap today as well, and then keep going for longer. You really shouldn't drive for like over 12 hours without taking a nap. I'm not telling anybody what to do. I'm very experienced at this. I'm just saying you should probably take a nap in the middle of the day if you get a chance to. Even if it's just 30 minutes, just to reset and maybe have a little caffeine or something, whatever it is that you use to get jump started back up, and then you can go further beyond that point. So take the cart in. What are you talking about? I don't even see how that relates to this conversation. I'm missing something. Arrow, if you can point me in the right direction of what I'm supposed to make out of that. All right, we're 1 minute from the delivery, from the drop-off. This is a $16 and some change, so this is a pretty good one. I remembered what you said, Leslie. I almost got to 195 before the stream. I would have, but that order was taking so long. I was like, you know what? I've already been working for 9 hours, give or take, a little bit less than 9. I better go ahead and boot up the live stream. That way I can do another 4 hours, because Leslie's it's gonna be funny because she's gonna be like, oh, you are already started at 200, and I'll be like, this is the shortest live stream ever. And then in addition to that, it would only be a 3-hour live stream most likely, and it still might only be a 4-hour live stream. What's up, Peter? How's it going? All right, I'm gonna park out here and walk. I'm gonna walk to a house. I'll be right back. Be right back. Won't take long. Just walk this in. All right, so that's 30, 40. Plus 165, 60, 164, 65 plus 30, 40. We're at 195. So Leslie, in a way, I kind of did start the stream at 195. Now I will show you guys this just to get us going, because YouTube, it's the YouTube way, dude. I have to do it because otherwise it didn't happen. All right, this is my my dash for earlier. 164.65. Started at 10:30, so that's early for me. And anyway, that's why we're right there. So Leslie, I kind of did start the stream at 195. Maybe next time, one of these days, I'll start it over 200. I guess. I don't know. I'm just messing. But anyway, why is this rattling so much? All right, let's just go. Adjust this a little bit. Yeah, I thought of you today because I was like, yep, I'm actually doing it. And I didn't think about doing it. It's just that once I got close, I was like, oh man, it's going to happen. I'm trying to adjust this thing real quick. Let's go. Patrick, what's up? That's the plan, man. It's the plan, dude. I really only need to hit 250. I'm going to like 55, something like that. I don't like that adjustment. I got to fix that. I don't know what I did wrong. I don't know what I did wrong with this. Let's see real quick. I know, Leslie. I'm just messing. Tonight probably going to be between 3 and 4 hours, to be honest. I just want this to go up a little bit, like that. Kind of like that. And that's probably good. Is that good? Come on. Yeah, good enough. All right, now we got to drive back into town, though. So, I don't know what I did. Did I zoom or something? What did I do? Whatever. Is that okay with y'all? It's not the way I normally run it, though. I know it's not. That's not the way I normally run it, dude. Maybe that. Maybe that. I think that's how I do it. I mean, yeah, maybe, I'm just saying. Look, you guys, I did start my, I guess, daily live streaming with 12-hour live streams. I'm not saying I'll never do it again. But dude, when you do it every day, yeah, dude, you can lose touch of anything outside of that live stream in reality. Just because you think about it, there's only 24 hours in the day. You got to sleep some of the hours. You're live streaming for 12 every day. You're only getting like a few waking hours when you're not on the stream. Not good for your health mentally. Yeah, dude. Hey, I'm just glad you guys are here to hang out with me. So yeah, we're gonna drive back into town. I don't think I'll have to do a third dash because this one, I don't know what I just had like in 1 hour. I hear that. I hear that. Well, it's gonna be less than 8 now. 1 hour. There you go. Well, you have. That's about how much time I used to have, dude. It felt like anyway. So you gotta think, I got children and stuff too. Well, I'm gonna liberate some of that time for you, Patrick. Today, at least. All right, look at these beautiful green trees, though. We got baby kittens in the house. What's up? How's it going? I don't know. XO, are you still in the chat? XO. Are we still in the chat? Oh, Myrtle Beach. Okay, cool. Yeah. That's one of the South Carolina technically on that one, but yeah, it's not far from. It's not far anyway. It's like not that much further. Good old Myrtle Beach. Was it crowded? Yo, what up, Adam? So hopefully hopefully orders don't just stop. You know, that would suck. That's not what we really want to see. Not too crowded. That's good. Oh, cool. Right, we're moving into. We're not done. We're not done with July yet, Troy. We haven't finished with it. We're gonna continue with July. Then we move on to August. Take care of that too. Yeah, people are friendly. I mean, it's the South. So people are definitely friendly here. Except, you know, there's occasionally people that move from other places, and they don't have the Southern hospitality, but that's okay. That's okay. All right. We'll do a little digital turbulence there. That's okay. Should be getting some more orders as we get back into this underneath this this highway up here in front of us. Yeah, there it is. That's what I was talking about right there. Got a Nancy's Pizzeria. It's a 1550. It is going into Raleigh though. It is going downtown. If it looks like it's a high rise, I'm not taking it. It looks like a high rise. I'm not taking it. Actually going to decline it. I know. I declined the 15 order. I get it, but that's gonna be too much trouble. Nancy, Troy, we just delivered to Nancy. I almost called you Nancy. I just delivered to Nancy's Pizzeria just now. That's where we're coming from. You might have missed it, but that was my first delivery for the live stream. I have seen the chat looking like a different font too. I do understand what you're saying. All right, have a good night at church, Cindy. Thank you for stopping in to check in with us. All right, this is the doable. We're doing this, man. $8.05 plus. We don't know for 2.6. Five Guys. That's the one. I declined it because it was about 10 miles. It was 11 miles actually going into downtown, which is a different zone. And it was to a downtown to a high rise type of apartment. Could have been 18th floor, whatever. And then I'd had to find parking, and I would have had to go in and go all the way up and then come back down and then go back to the parking and then get out of downtown. And if I did get a return order, I have to drive all the way back. This order is much better at $8.05 plus for 2.6 miles. That's what I wanted right there. Caleb, I want to say something about that with the 45th floor, but I usually don't cuss people out. And I was thinking about it, but then you said that sometimes you went down to meet them. You're a G for that. Dude, I do appreciate it when people come down to meet. Dude, 45th floor. Dude, that's crazy. What's up, Caleb? Must have been a heck of a view up there, though, from that height. So, yeah, dude. Caleb is a real one for sometimes for realizing it and going down and meeting the driver. Yeah, dude, especially if there's no security to let them up and stuff, and then they're just sitting there trying to call you. The worst is when you can't answer the customer doesn't answer the phone. And that's it, Leslie. You nailed it. The parking. This whole time, you've either got to park somewhere that's not legal, which pretty much puts you in a position to possibly get a ticket. Probably not going to get towed in that time frame, but you could easily get a ticket. Or you have to find legal parking, which is not easy to do sometimes, especially if you don't have access to the garage. So anyway, that's the deal here. Dude, 45th floor over Miami probably did look cool. I've only been to Miami once, and it's been a long time, but I can imagine that view must have been something else. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pick up this Five Guys. All right, I'm back, guys. Took a little while. They had to make the oops. They had to make the milkshake. So some people came in while I was there. If I missed anybody, let me know. We got Examine in the house. We got Jojo Gun 44 from South Florida. It looks like Pam and was it Aravic Sonder and RG Candlestick is here too. So all right, welcome in, guys. Let's roll. We got the order. We just gotta deliver it now. That's the only thing we gotta do. So let's go get after it. I can take this. I think I can take this. Is that fan too much for you guys? Like the sound of the fan? I have this one little USB fan going, and I got it to circulate the air a little bit because I'm not running AC at the moment. So if it's too much, like it's too buzzy or whatever, if you just let me know, guys. Just let me know. I got two fans actually. I got the cooling fan for the phone, and then one for me. What's up, Reed Jones? How's it going? And I'm gonna have the window rolled down too. We're going for fresh air. All right. All right, let's see. This is only 3 minutes away, dude. It's at 8:05. We don't know exactly how much it's going to be. It's more than 8:05. It's at 8:05 plus. We keep getting like 5 raindrops on the windshield. So, I don't know. It doesn't know whether it wants to rain or not. We'll find out, though. Find out. I appreciate all of you guys hanging out with me tonight. What is it, Wednesday? Is it Wednesday? I don't know what day it is. Let me look. I don't know. What does it say? Wednesday? I think it does. So I appreciate you hanging out with me on a Wednesday evening. We are going to go for 250. 250. We're actually not too far. I mean, dude, we're going to be over 200 after this one. So I'm thankful for that. It's been a long day, though, so far. We got a red light. That's okay. Soon to be red light. Have windshield wiper fluid. Tell your car to shut up. That's what I do when my car tells me that. Well, Caleb, yeah, did you see the vortex? I need to post that as a short. Did you see the vortex in the parking lot the other day? That it was raining so much. It was so much water standing in the parking lot up here. I was live streaming. It was like draining in the drain hole, like the drain hole for the parking lot, and it was a vortex. It was like because it was about 7, maybe 8 inches of water. And it was just draining, and I guess that's what happens. I guess the water kind of like rotates in a certain direction if you're in the northern hemisphere, or other direction if you're in the southern hemisphere. You know, whatever. But it was doing that. It was like doing. It was crazy. So yeah, we had some flood. Wouldn't doubt if we had some more like flash floods and stuff. Wouldn't doubt it. One here. Just got to go find the customer. I like this a lot better than that 15 for 11 or whatever. This is, to me, this is much better. Less than 3 miles. Over $8. I'll take it. Well, I want to make a short of it, Caleb. The thing is, I was live streaming, so the resolution isn't the greatest. And when it zooms in on the short, I tried to put it in a short format already, and it's a little blurrier than I'd like it to be. But it's still, I mean, probably still something I should put in. It just doesn't look as good as I would like it to look, but we'll see. Because I zoomed in, and I was live. So the digital zoom plus being live, You know, that's like 720p or less, plus digital zoom probably brings it to like, like 480 or something. The resolution really wasn't good. Let me go drop this off. Be right back. See how much we made on this one. Oh. That being 930, so that's not bad for 3 miles. It was a peak pay plus a 230 base pay plus a $6 tip. So we're at 39.70 on this dash for an hour and 28 minutes. Leslie, there you go. Yeah, 930 exactly. So, good one. 39.70. We're at $204.35. That means we need to get like 46 bucks to make up for yesterday. Nah, not a guessing game, but you win by default because you're the only one that even wrote anything in the chat, even if it was after I showed it. Hey, we got 2 Subways, $15.35, 7.4 miles. Yes, dude. Of course, we're gonna take that. What you thinking, man? What do you think, dude? Come on. Of course, we're gonna take that. Yeah. Yeah, we get tips. Aravic. Should I say Aravic? I gotta like say your name right. Did you really? No, you didn't. Are you serious? No way. If you did, dude. Well, that was spot on. A lot of people would say play the lottery after that. I would say don't play the lottery after that because that was your win. Like, that was your win. I'm skeptical, though, Leslie. Gotta be real. Aravic. Okay, I'll call you that. That way I have like a way of like just straight communicating. What up, Mark? What's up is my totals for the day. If you did, Leslie, that's wild. That is actually really crazy if you actually... Are you behind on the stream or something? No way. Okay. Okay. Arabic. Now I'm trying to remember, I'm trying to remember that. I'm trying to see if I can figure out where that came from. Which part of Star Trek? Was it the original? Or like later? I did watch, I think I've watched every single original Star Trek, like the original crew, on DVD because I had an uncle that would like, when they came out on DVDs, I had an uncle that would buy every single one when they came out. And so I would sit on Sunday afternoon, I would sit and watch those Star Trek episodes. And so I watched every single one of them, man. But I wasn't as consistent by the time like Next Generation came out and stuff. Oh, okay. Got you. All right, let me go get this Subway order. This is a good place to park for it. You guys get to see the sky, some clouds, a little bit of wind rustling in the trees. And I'm gonna go in and get the Subway order. Leslie says she's behind 22 seconds, which means she could have possibly come up with that number. I don't know, but hey, it is what it is. Kendra, I hope you get some good rest, and I appreciate the the support and the encouragement there. And hope you get some good rest. And I appreciate you stopping in on the first part of the stream today. That's awesome to see an appearance from you. So it's always good. So I'll be right back. Well, I mean, I don't know if I even have a favorite. I mean, I liked. I mean, obviously, like Kirk was the captain for most of those. There was Captain Pike too, but there was only I only saw just the one episode with Captain Pike. So because it was called the Menagerie. It was like the first episode ever. Everything was different. Even the phasers were different. They had like a different model of phasers and everything in that one. Um. Anyway, hey, look, I got to get this Subway though. I'll be right back. And also, I don't like favorites. That's the other thing. You'll learn that about me. I don't like whenever somebody's like, "What's your favorite?" I'm like, "Oh, I don't know. I mean, eh." But anyway, I'll be right back. Picard, yeah, Picard's cool. Picard's cool. All right, let me go get the Subway. I'll be right back. All right, we got the orders. What's up, NY? How's it going? Good to see you in the chat there. All right, let's see here. Okay, we gotta go. First one is at the apartments off of Ray. Okay. All right, no big deal. I know where that is. Easy. Wow, this guy is pretty awesome. Hi, Nick. Yeah, I enjoy the Carolinas, man. You know, I grew up with a lot of people that thought they would just wanted to get out of here, and I was like, dude, why do you want? Listen, one day everybody's gonna want to come here. It's just underrated. And now it's overrated. Well, I don't want to say it's overrated, but a lot of people, it's not really, because it's actually is beautiful. But people are starting to realize that. A lot of people move here. We're in Raleigh, North Carolina. Raleigh, North Carolina is the market, the city. North Carolina and North Raleigh is the market, and Raleigh is the city. Is it about to rain there, Leslie? Yeah, but not as much as it used to be, low key, because you know a lot of people have moved here. The population of Raleigh is like 500,000 people. I live out in the countryside because I like to live out in the country. I don't want to live in. I've lived in Raleigh before, actually not far from where we're going to deliver this food, in apartments. You know, which apartments in Raleigh can be really nice. A lot of pine trees or oak trees, and sometimes there's a few lakes right here in the city. So, you know, you might live near the lake or whatever, but I lived near a lake when I lived here, and I would run around the lake every day or walk around whatever I was doing. I would go around that lake multiple times a day for exercise and stuff. And it was great. So it's not a bad place, but this was before COVID, so you could actually go. I did my grocery shopping at like 2:30 in the morning, and whatnot. It was great, you know. But back then, there wasn't as many people as there are now. There are actually more people here. The population has exploded. It comes with its own set of issues, but it's still pretty good. You got to get the steps in, man. It'll keep you moving. It's easier to keep moving if you stay moving. If you don't stop, if you ever stop, it's probably not good. I'm scared to stop. I don't want to stop. As long as I can keep moving. If I can't step, I'll probably just crawl. I'll just do whatever I can do. You got to keep moving. Right, Troy. When you have a beautiful area like this, you got such a great excuse to go out. You know, assuming you're able-bodied. You gotta fly? Yeah. I mean, look, I could figure that one out. Wow, Orlando, you can't do that anymore. I bet you that same property, the tax value, I bet you it's up to closer to $500,000 right now. Everything went up. It's settling a little bit now, but it's nowhere near that. Nowhere near the 2015 numbers, man. If I'd have known back then, I would have probably just straight up bought a property. I just wasn't in the mindset, dude. I was hopping around, moving around, doing things. I wasn't even thinking about it. You know, I didn't have children back then. I hadn't had my kids yet. I just wasn't even thinking like that, man. I was just having fun. Should have known better. I guess, look, hindsight is 2020, but it is what it is. Okay. Just gonna pull over here real quick and back in. You could buy houses back then, like say pre-2016, pre-2016 era. You could buy a house for like 150,000. Not so much anymore. Not unless it's something that needs like a drastic amount of work. Maybe it's some kind of repossessed house or something. All right, this first one. Let me make sure the name's right. Yo, what up, enthusiast? Welcome back. Yep. What's up, John? All right, let me go drop this order. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I hear you, Orlando. I mean, I wouldn't even live in California anyway, even if somebody gave me property. I did I visited it. I didn't go to LA though. It was cool. I like the northern parts that I would like if I'd had time to visit, but check out this old Volkswagen right there. It's kind of cool. What is that, a rabbit? Anyway, I don't think I would want to live there, man, to be honest with you, just because I don't know. Wasn't that cool, John? Dude, I would, they had some weird rims on it, though. I don't know about those rims. I don't know about those rims, but hey, whatever. I would drive that car. Dude, I would Doordash in that Volkswagen Rabbit. I'm that kind of guy. I would do it. And I would have fun. I'd have a blast doing it. I bet there's no AC in that car, though. Probably gets hot. You've owned 5 of them? Oh, you're familiar with those like I am with the Hondas. That's cool. Yeah, so we're going back up north to the countryside. We're hunting rabbits. Rabbits. Oh, that's great, John. Yeah, I love that, dude. I love a good car that you can not pay more than $700 for and just drive the mess out of it. It still gets good fuel mileage. And honestly, that year model 80s, probably pretty easy to work on too. I mean, definitely easier than just pick any new car that's on the road. I would take an old 80s car over any of those. Sometimes you can simplify them too, even if they were a little complicated with like the uh, vacuum lines and stuff. Like you could usually delete a lot of. There's ways to simplify the vehicle too. It still runs. That's why I like old cars. Yep. Elmer Fudd. Okay, dude. Got 7 minutes on this one. These were pretty good. This is a good order, man. It's gonna definitely get us closer to our goal of 250. Could be a short live stream. I might go. If I go over, let's get to 250 first and then figure out what we want to do from there. Even though I just hopped on the live stream, I've been out here for a while today, so we got to figure it out. But one thing at a time. That's how I like to do it. Don't want to get ahead of ourselves. $68. Wow, that seems like a nice day, though. Is that what you were talking about, NY? NY gal was talking about it was a nice day there. Car says it's 79 here. I don't know if that's true or not. Well, yeah, the area where you live, like, asked for it. Not you, I'm just saying, like, the policies in that area kind of screwed the people. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that, you know. Oh yeah, I love the big trees, dude. The only place there's cooler trees than this is the redwoods. If you go, Northern California, Southern Oregon and stuff, they got the redwoods there, those big, beautiful redwoods. That's like a whole different world. Yeah, there's a lot of moss in South Carolina, you're right. You go south other than that, you start getting like palm trees. Kind of Georgia and towards Florida and stuff too. I like the east coast of the United States. Now the drive itself is not that scenic. Like if you're just going down 95 or whatever, that's kind of a boring drive, but there's cool stuff in the different states if you know where to look. I've spent most of my time in the Southeast. So I'm fairly familiar with that from the tip of Florida up to here pretty much, up to Virginia. I like it. Can't say I don't like it, man. It's pretty nice. Cool. It's a cool area of the world to live, in my opinion. I haven't lived in any other continents or whatever. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I haven't gone to like another country to live, but I think it's pretty cool here. Hey, Yellowstone would be awesome. Sure would. Yeah, Leslie, I think they got it worse than us on the driver situation. the saturation thing. The illegal accounts. Although I have had a few vendors, a few store managers complain about the illegal accounts recently again. A couple of the pizza shops and whatnot have mentioned it. But it hasn't stopped me from being able to make $200 most days. I don't know about every hour, RG, but I mean every day, maybe. Like, I could see that, you know, like when you get in to do a route, you know. I don't think it needs to be every hour, but if they verify who it is, at least to make sure that it goes with the account and the license that's on the account. Seems like a lot of you guys in California have homes elsewhere. Just go to that other home. Do it. Remove your tax dollars, you know. They won't change. I don't think they're going to change. Probably just going to keep getting worse. All right, we're getting close. Tell you what, guys. I got a long drive down the driveway. I'm gonna turn the screen off. Can you hear me still? Should be able to hear me still. But the screen will be black for a minute. And the reason I'm going to do that is because that'll allow me to just drive into this driveway and maintain this individual's privacy. It's just a long way. I wanted to go ahead and get it done. Be right back. Yeah, Jason, I'm just doing it this way because usually I'll back up in the driveway so I don't have to film their house, but this was just a long driveway and it was a lot easier for me to just pull down here. I'm almost out though. Hold on. We'll flip the camera back on. This is a good solution, right? I think it's a good solution. I'm always looking for a good solution. All right, so we should be back. Let me, yeah. All right, so we're at 5505. 5505, we're going to add that to 164.65. We're at $219.70. So that's where we're at right now. What up, Yankee? Yeah, it's like going undercover. Yeah. Something like that. I don't know. It sounds cooler probably, but yeah. Yeah, it's just all about the privacy of the individuals, man. I'm not trying to out any of my customers, you know. Like, I wouldn't want people filming my house from my driveway. I wouldn't want it, you know. I'd be a little upset and feel violated if somebody was doing that. Yeah, I usually just back into the driveway and just like let the camera look at the road. But if it's a long driveway, that might be how we do it from now on. That allows me to go ahead and just complete the delivery quickly. I have to walk like a quarter of a mile away from the live stream. You know, I don't mind doing the walking, but dude, if we can just get it done quicker, that's better for everybody. All right, cool. So yeah, 219 Yankee, we're at 219.70. I got out here at 10:30 today. It started early. I'm trying for 250 to make up for yesterday's nonsense, where I only made 150. So this way, that'll bring both days up to par, and I can move forward with confidence. What's Section 31? Does that have to do with some kind of privacy with what I'm talking about? Hey, Texas Nana. We're in North Carolina. All right, we got a Five Guys and a Little Caesars for 11.10 for 7.4 miles. I'm going to take that. I'm going to take it because we got to drive back into town anyway. And that ain't bad. I don't know. They probably don't care, Orlando. Yep, Yankee I am. Granted, I've probably been out here about between 9 and 10 hours at this point, but yeah, dude, I'm trying to make up for yesterday. I can't do that every day, but if I can make up for the difference, I mean, 250 will make up for the difference because we only did like 150 something. So I got my butt out here early today. I took one nap, a little short nap, and then the orders kept coming in, so I was like, all right, I'm gonna go for it. That's right, we're doing it for the 250th birthday, Sam. That's right, Yankee. Okay, yeah, Goldsboro and Charlotte, yeah. Right on. Seems like a lot of people are connected to North Carolina. It's interesting. Or it may just be because I'm from North Carolina, so the conversation always goes that way. And people have people everywhere. Yeah, maybe that's more realistic, but it's cool. It's cool. Connor. I might, Yankee. I might. We might be in for like a 3-hour live stream tonight. Ties like a suit. Jason's got the raps, the phrases. I hear that, Texas Nana. All right, so all right, so we're gonna go. We're at the Five Guys. Just gonna pull in here, see if we can go in and liberate this order, and then we gotta go to the Little Caesars after that, and then go deliver. So I actually had to order a double today earlier, where the second order had a long wait time on it, and I actually delivered the first one while I was waiting because it wasn't far away. I decided to go ahead and just take that order because it was only like about a mile and a half away, and they were like, yeah, it's going to be 10 minutes. I was like, 10 minutes? I was like, all right, I'll be right back. So I took the first order. and then came back, and that other order was ready at that point. So yeah, 350 a day is good, Orlando. I rarely hit that. I have I have hit that, but I rarely do. It's got to be everything's got to be hitting good. And usually I got to do like 14 hours or something. You know, on a good day, like it's got to be. I got to get some. Yeah, I've rarely hit 350 plus. Then again, I'm in North Carolina, so I don't have the cost of living's a little less. All right, I'll be right back. All right, we got the order. Chris, I don't know if I get enough blueberries, maybe we will make a blueberry pie. But I don't know. Like, let's just eat them like straight up, dude. I just like them the way they are. Blueberry coffee, like with real blueberries. How does that work? I'm curious. Dried blueberries. Oh, you could probably do dried blueberries and put them in coffee or something. You can do that with tea too. Like let me see. 2 front doors. Which one did you go to? All right, we're going to Little Caesars now. So yeah. All right, let's do that. Let's get a second order. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Could be good. I like coffee and I like blueberries. I feel like I've had blueberry coffee before, but I don't think it was natural blueberry coffee. I think it was at like, it might have been Dunkin' Donuts or something. I can't remember. You went to the 60 store. They probably don't even use that door, Leslie. Yeah, I think Dunkin' was the one that had the blueberry coffee. I could be wrong about that. Anybody want to correct me on that, you can do it. But I did try that. But I don't think they do it with real blueberries. Enthusiast Leslie was talking about the house that she delivered to just recently. And it had 2 doors. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. Yeah, they're like, what? We don't go out that door anymore. We haven't gone out that door for 25 years. Probably longer than that. Nah, she was talking about delivery house. It's kind of funny though that you guys both talking about houses though. It's like what happened yesterday. We had somebody was talking about an issue they were having with their key, their ignition cylinder for the key. And somebody else was talking about the issue they had with their key fob. And the conversation got really confused because like I was having both conversations just fine. Right on, Yankee. Yeah, we'll see you out there, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate the big screen notoriety. So you can see how bad my windshield is today. Rivian. Look at that Rivian. Electric truck. It's kind of an SUV configuration though. Yeah, it's a nice night. I need to clean the windshield. I actually didn't even clean it today. The Romulans. I don't Orlando. I don't really cherry pick like in the sense of people talking about that, like where they just sit and go through like 15 orders to get the right one. I don't really have to do that. I more so just don't take bad orders. It's the way I look at it. If they're like really, really bad orders, I just don't take them. And that's how it works. So I usually end up with my acceptance rate somewhere between 40 and 50, and sometimes a little bit over. But it's all right. Yeah, they're probably enthusiasts. They're probably just making up stories for YouTube. You know, it's a fun story or whatever, but they're just making it up probably. People like a good story. Yeah, they got the green turn signal. Yeah, I could probably clean up the windshield later if it doesn't rain, but it was, we were getting raindrops. We're getting like 15, 20 raindrops at a time. And then I cleaned the windshield. I used the windshield wipers. That usually makes it worse. Yeah, that's a blueberry picker. I guess, dude. It's somewhere in between. It's not as extreme. I don't know. Yeah, that's why I don't have a car warranty. Like I don't buy cars with warranties. Thank you, Jason. I appreciate that. 2 minutes. Got to go to the Little Caesars. I wanted to call himself Big Caesars, but they were like, "Nah, dude. We already know you got it. They know you got a complex. You're too short. It's just it's better this way. Just embrace it. Call yourself Little Caesars, and just say pizza, pizza." Well, that depends on the state, so I can't really give out advice on that, on the insurance. We used to could get a Little Caesars pizza for $5, so it was like the place where you would just go if you didn't have anything else to, like if you had to feed like a couple. It was like two or three of you, and you're just like running around town getting into trouble, and you're like, "Hey, look, let's go get a little something to eat. Nothing too crazy. You just go to Little Caesars, you just give them $5, they give you a pizza, and you just roll out, man. It's great, you know. It's a little different now. I think it's like $7.95 plus tax or $7.99. Victor, there's a lot of people in this store right now, so I'm really hoping. I'm really hoping that my order's ready. I can't see the portal, so let me go see what's up with this. And yeah, we're lucky the order's ready, but we'll find out in a second. Be right back. Dang, Dan, thank you for letting me know I was muted. Yeah, I was muted. I was muted. What's up, Deborah? What up, Yank? How's it going, Yank? I appreciate that. Also, Jason, I appreciate you, man. Victor, 100 degrees is crazy. Crazy, crazy work. Hey, Yank, you got any crazy builds lately? Any crazy console build? Give me something good. Thank you, Leslie. What's up, Dawn? Dawn with a G. Nah, I ain't ignoring you. You're late in the stream, man. You're probably like 20 seconds behind. I just asked you about the consoles. I think Yank's like 10 seconds or 15 seconds behind on the stream. There you go. There he is. Darius Rucker. I don't know who that is. I listened to a lot of country music from like the 90s and early 2000s and back in the 80s and 70s, like outlaw music too and stuff like that. I don't listen. I mean, that ain't the only thing I listen to. I'm just saying when you say country, I think of that stuff. I don't really think of some of the new stuff. Yeah, I'm a little old. I mean, I'm kind of old. Not really, but let's see. Okay. Just gonna park right here. Sweet. That's what's up, Yank. Yeah, gotcha. That's that makes sense. Y'all saying that. I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. The Five Guys is going first. All right, I'm back. Had to go to the third floor. Third floor. 22, you gotta be tripping, Eva. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. I know you're being nice. Let's see here. What's up, Andres Gonzalez? Leslie gets pumped up for the moderation. You would cry to Randy Travis. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of sad country music songs. I'm not a big fan of the sad stuff, to be honest with you. I mean, some of it, some of the weird stuff is cool from back in the day. But, I mean, I don't know, dude. Let's see here. All right, let's see here. We got 3 minutes, 1.3 miles. Yeah, it's crazy, Dawn. Oldies used to be like 40s and 50s and stuff. I don't really listen to any of those guys, honestly. No, nothing against them. But it's like, I don't know. I just don't really listen to those guys. I don't listen to much new country music. I mean, I will. It's not like I don't like it, but or I hate that or something. It's not like that. It's just not my thing. They're not. They're not. I don't know, dude. It's not big on country music nowadays. Dude, this one's close to 0.6 miles, so let's go get this one knocked out. Who said you're a bully? I'm starting to think you're talking about a different John. Yeah, no, it's just I just don't listen to that anymore. Look, I grew up in the South right here, so we had country music on all the time back in the day, but in the stores, everywhere you went. And I don't dislike some of that country music, but I mean back then it was like different people. So that's what I'm familiar with. And I don't really like seek out country music, modern country music, man. Just don't. But I'm not against it. I mean, I just haven't really had a lot of time with it. I think for a while it became like a parody of itself, Yeah, Randy Travis used to be. I mean, yeah, you had Randy Travis, like Reba McEntire and all those people. Just like there was a different crowd of people. It was a different crowd of music. And then if you went back far enough, you had the outlaw music. So that was a whole different ball game. I mean, it's just different, man. But anyway, that's all what I used to grow up listening to as far as country music. But I also listened to rap music growing up. I mean, I listened to everything. And now I do also still listen to everything. I mean, not everything, but, a variety, a wide variety. I don't have a favorite because variety is the spice of life. And every day has a different soundtrack, man. And I would not want to, hold myself down to a single vibe, dude. How boring would that be? But anyway, let me go drop this off. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. That's 66:15 in the last 2 hours and 31 minutes. We're going to add that to our total from earlier. 165.65, or no, 164.65 plus 66.15 is, we're at $230.80. We got $20 to go, ladies and gentlemen, to hit our goal. No, I don't get mad. Velo, Will, there's no reason to get mad. It doesn't do any good. Not for the tip. We don't get Prop 22, Orlando. Nobody gets that but California. Y'all the only ones that get that. We don't get that. We don't have anything like that. What I make here is what I make, and that's it. Like, we don't have any. We don't get anything like that. Prop 22 doesn't exist here. Scott. Can I call you Scott, or is it Scottin? I usually don't do 250 a day. I usually try to shoot for 200. So like yesterday, I didn't have the best day in the world, and so I did like 150 and some change. So today I go extra. So I'm gonna bang out a 250 today just to make up for yesterday and stuff. Scott, right? I mean, is it Scott? Just let me know, dude, so I can, because that way I can communicate with you. Otherwise, I'm probably just gonna dance around the. Mileage per delivery? I mean, I usually try to do better than a mile per, like $1 per mile, which is not too hard to pull off. Today, my mileage is way below the dollars. I've been doing good on the mileage today. I've been kind of selective, but I've also gotten lucky. I got a few good orders. Like a few bangers, man. So that's good too. That helps. But yeah, I don't really worry about the mileage. I know everybody cries about that. The thing about it is mileage it's a tax deduction. So I'm not scared of it. As long as I'm actually coming out ahead. It's like 72 cents on the dollar. Tax deduction. On the mile, rather. So if you're $1 a mile, 72 cents, $100, 100 miles, $72, $28 taxed. Come on, man. That's great. It's a tax deduction. That's why I do stuff like this, man. It's way better than a job. That's cool, Yank. That's awesome. I'd love to see that. Did you have that on your channel, Scott? I used to do ride share years ago. I'm not a fan anymore because of the liabilities and stuff. And also, I prefer Doordash because I drive older cars. This is a 2008. For a while, I drove my 1993 Honda Civic and a 2003 Pontiac. Like, I've drove an 89 Jeep the other day. Well, 88 technically. Jeep XJ, just for fun. Because I was waiting on parts for this car. And then I do the work myself. So the ride share, you'd have to get a newer car. The liability's through the roof, really, if you think about it. You got somebody else in the car. We got 2 Chipotles coming in, 1140 for 5.8. That's a big accept. We're going to take those orders. So we're on the way to Chipotle now. So I prefer not to do ride share. I prefer to do this. Deborah, I don't know about the license plate. I think if you take the mileage, then you can't do maintenance. But I'm not a tax professional, so that's not tax advice. Can I see if they tipped in advance? Not really. No, you can't really see the tip. What you see is the offer. See, so I just got this offer. It's like $11.40 for 2 deliveries, right? for 5.8 miles. So I know that, like, I know that it's 11.40 for it, so that's what I'm probably gonna get paid. They could tip extra if they really wanted to. I don't know how much of that's the tip, and honestly, guys, I don't care. It's not my job to punish somebody because they didn't tip. If I accept the 11.40, the job for 11.40, then that means I'm okay with the 11.40. You know what I mean? Like, I've seen people on you, like, I've seen people get upset about it. Like, oh, they didn't tip. Like, I'm gonna drink their drink or eat their food or what. We don't do that here, man. That ain't. Listen, if you don't like it, don't take the order. You know what I mean? Hey, I appreciate you hanging out, Orlando. That's awesome. You get what I'm saying. So if you did, listen, this is the thing. If you don't like the, and this is a message not made mainly to you guys, but obviously to people out there who are like, oh yeah, I'll just take their food and stuff, and it's like, dude, no, bro, you should have never took the order if you weren't going to be happy with it. If you know, I took this order because I'm okay with doing $11.40 for 5.8 miles. If I didn't like that, I wouldn't have took the order. So now there's no room for me to be angry of anybody but myself. If I'm gonna be angry about the outcome of this order, I'm gonna be mad at myself. You know. So anyway, that's my take on it, guys. That's where I'm at with that kind of thing. But let me go get this order, by the way. Let me just go grab it. And I'll be right back. What's up, Toyo? Cheers, buddy. Cheers, man. Hold on a second. You hear that? Hold on. You hear that? That's the water jug. But cheers. I needed to hydrate anyway. No, I'm not eating any of the fries, Flo. See, we don't do that here. That's taking somebody else's. That's taking somebody else's food. It's called stealing. I'm not into that. I'm not into that, dude. I'm into doing the job. I make all the dude. You make enough money. Listen, you make enough money taking a delivery. You can go buy the fries if you want fries. Just take the delivery, collect the money, and then go buy the fries. It's not a big deal. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, let's go make this happen. This is the first one is 4 miles away, or 4 minutes away, 1.5 miles. Yeah, not too bad. All right, here I'll give a gifted membership real quick. I haven't done anything today. I'll do one. I'll do my gifted membership for the day. Yeah, that's right, Yankee. We bonded over that for a couple. I remember that. Couple live streams way back. Not many people know about Kid Brewer. Hey, user LH5DC9UK6S just received a gifted membership. You were in the chat, weren't you? Dude, they were in the chat. There you go. Congratulations. You now have the lightsabers. You have access to the lightsabers now and other things. What's up, Meep? How's it going? Hey, Ellie. How you doing? Ellie just comes up to say what's up, to congratulate the membership. Yeah, dude. The lightsaber battles will ensue. All right. Here we go. Angry Ink just dropped 5 gifted memberships, I do believe. Read those as soon as I can safely do so. Hey, thanks, Angry Ink. I appreciate that. Congratulations, Goblin Misfit, Ironic Bonds, Side Hustle Addict, Cerberus FLA, and Crystal Desario 3839. Appreciate that, Yank. You rock, dude. Yo, I think somebody just dropped it. Big shout out to Angry Yank Garage. Angry Yank Garage. I say Yank, I mean Angry Yank Garage. That's who we're talking about. Search him up. Check him out. He builds stuff. He's pretty cool. Hey, Niner Faithful, thank you for the gifted memberships. Niner Faithful just dropped 5 gifted memberships, guys. We got 2 minutes, 0.9 miles. As soon as I get off the road, we're going to read those members' names. We'll see who got them. Hey, that's not fair. You guys get to see it before I do. I hear them, but it's too fast for me to keep up with right now. So I'm not running my mouth while they're doing it. So it's like I can hear it in my ear. It's like so-and-so received a gifted membership. But, yeah, I can't keep up with that. I can't repeat it right as it's happening. Plus, the text-to-speech has a habit of mispronouncing everything. So anyway, thanks, Niner Faith. I appreciate that. Connor still is not his membership list. Okay, these trees are pretty cool. All right, we're gonna read those as soon as I get stopped, and then we're gonna go drop this thing off. The first one. Get things rocking and rolling. It was Connie. We thought it was Connor. Sorry, it was a typo. Sorry. Whoa! Heck of a downhill speed bump. I didn't even see that coming. All right, let's get in here. Let's get this thing delivered. This first one. Do 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 do. Is it pixelated? Sorry, guys. We'll be less pixely in a little bit. Either the signal will settle, or we'll wait till we get out of here. No, the pixels would be better. But hold on. Somebody gave a hey, thanks. Hey, big shout out to Orlando. Thank you for the 5. We could see there's a big old there. Boom, there you go. And that's for all of you too, Yank and Niner Faithful. Yeah, I appreciate y'all. Oh, I got to read those members real quick. I got to do it fast because I got to deliver this. So congratulations, Alien Miami 5889, Danny Lancaster 9950, Bear 7797, and Connie Crab, and also Victoria Garrett. Congratulations. I don't know what that is, but we're gonna get rid of that, guys. Do we have mods in the chat? Let's do it here. I got it. I don't know what that is, man. Because I'll be right back. I gotta go over this. It's a little bit like that. So anyway, thanks Orlando. Thanks you guys for the memberships as well. Y'all rock. Let me go get this thing moving. First one's going out. First one is going out right now. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I'm just gonna get banned. I don't even know who that is too, by the way. It's messed up's what it is. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Mute you real quick. All right, I'm back. I had to dodge I had to duck and dodge those. Wait, hold on. Yeah, okay, cool. I had to duck and dodge those cockroaches, man. So let's see if we can signal. Yeah, rain, man. A minute. We should get our signal back here soon. We got Spazzy Light. I did, Leslie. I heard it. I heard it, Leslie. All right. Yeah, we're just in a bad zone for signal, guys. We'll have it back here shortly. Trying to get out of this neighborhood. Can't move so fast. Second delivery going on the way out. And this is pretty good, man. This is going to get us, gosh, dude, we're close. We're getting close. We're getting close to 250. We might have to do a little more than 250. I don't know. See what happens. Was it 9:30? Oh, my goodness. Not too bad. Not too bad. I'm making up for yesterday because yesterday sucked. You know, I only got like one. I only was able to get 3/4 of my goal. I don't think so, Ellie. I thought about it. I thought about doing 300, but I don't know. I mean, I could if it was really. It would be. It's possible. I mean, I'm not saying it's out of the realm of possibility, but it really does depend. I started at 10:30 today, me. I mean, yesterday didn't suck, Leslie. We just couldn't seem to get like traction with the orders. You're right. You're right, Leslie. I'm thankful. I do need to be thankful for what I had. It was good. It was $156 more than I had. You're right. Thank you. Reality check for me. I'm not owed any of this stuff. And it was Tuesday, you're right. No, you're all right. Yeah, this time. I was complaining. I shouldn't be complaining. So we got 4 minutes, 2.3 miles on this one. As soon as we get through this light, we go down, we go up north 2.3 miles down to Lynn Road. Take a left on Lynn, and we're right there. There's the apartment complex. That's where this order's going. Signal should look a little better now. The hill the apartment's on that I just delivered to, it always tries to cut the stream out a little bit, like pixelate it. Every time. That's right, Ellie. All right. We're just waiting for the light. Looks better? Cool. That's awesome. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? You've stolen my future. All right. Yeah, well, it's because I try not to really complain, Jason. You know that. I don't know, man. Orlando, it says 250 in the title, so that's what we're gonna start with. If I keep going, you know, that's one thing, but I might not. I reserve the right to stop at 250 or anything there above. Anything over that's extra credit. We're going to be approaching 12 hours of me grinding today, so in a bit 10:30 at 10:36 or 10:26 we'll be at 12 hours for me for the day so far. That being said, if I can pull out another 13, another hour or so, I might do it. Or two. It's ambitious for a Wednesday unless you're putting in long hours, Niner. I mean, in this market. 250 today. I've spoken to people when I talk about like the numbers and stuff, just to kind of help them out. And a lot of them are very inspired when they find out you can actually do over 200. Darren, I used to live stream my whole days. Do you know what it can do to your mental health, Darren, to live stream 12 hours a day for 7 days a week? I used to do that. But, yeah, no, I can't. I'm not doing that. But yeah, I'm not live streaming my whole day, dude. I've got to listen to books. I've got to listen to, music. I've got to do some information stuff. I got to inform myself. You guys send me links like crazy. I like to, as far as like information and articles and stuff, I like to read those and digest that information as well. I'm running a second channel too. So yeah, I just can't live stream the whole day. Yeah. Yeah, occasionally I have done, like I'll do a little bit during the day and then come back at night, but yeah. Yeah, Yank, I used to do that. Like when you came around, I was doing in between 8 and 12 hours a day. I was doing 7 days a week. Yeah, yeah, the text to speech is a little bit is something too. I'm not complaining. It just is what it is. I know my limitations. Man's got to know his limitations. Plus, I got the other channel. Got to be somebody else on. Yeah, you've been here for a while, Yank. Yeah, I was like deep into the 7 days a week grind, man. Yank. So since then, I've started taking one day off. I take Sunday off now. I spend it with my family, with my kids, because my kids were just getting too big, too fast. I was like, dude, this 7 day a week stuff's for the birds. When your kids are just like, when you come home and they're taller than they were the last time you checked. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna park right here. All right. Yeah, fam time. Well, that on Sundays, yeah. If you go on Sundays, and because you don't have text to speech. Yeah, if you come on Sundays and I'm not on, it's because I'm gonna leave that light on. It's because I'm taking family time. I had to start doing it, man. I had to get myself in a proper financial situation. So that's why I was doing the 7 days a week. And I'd like to still be able to do that many hours, but at the same time, you got to have a balance, man. You got to be there for your kids and stuff. So it's been good, man, having that day. I'll be right back. All right, so that's 77.55. If we add that to the original 164.65, we're at $242.20. Making swords and axes in the blacksmith shop. Oh my goodness. I want to do that. I want to make swords and axes. At least let me make some throwing knives. I got some designs, dude. I just don't know how to make them. I gotta learn how to make them. I gotta build like a. I gotta build an apparatus so I can get the heat up high enough to heat treat the steel and stuff, and like also to make it malleable. Yeah, I wanna do it, man. I want to do that so bad, dude. I would love to be able to do. I would probably not work a couple days and just straight up make like blades, and I'd probably just start a channel for that. Could happen one day. All right. Well, we technically only need $8 to hit our goal, so I think we're probably going to surpass the goal a little bit. But let's drive back out to the area where we can get more daggers and swords and axes. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. So I love that stuff. Kind of like blades. I like my steel, sharp steel. Niner Faithful just dropped a gifted membership. Thank you, Niner Faithful. I appreciate that. We'll read that. I think I heard it. It was Holly Starks, right? So congratulations, Holly Starks, on the gifted membership. I recognize that name. So that was easy. Thanks, Niner. Black Hat Courier in the house. What up? Pam, I don't know. I might go a little bit longer. I'm not saying I'm not going to. It's 10 o'clock. We still got to get at least one more order. It could take 2 orders to get to 250. Even then, we could still keep going a little bit. I got some energy. I got enough energy to keep going. I got a little energy, guys. You're out in Austin. Nice. Dude, I remember being a kid with like a toy sword, shield, playing like a knight. It was fun. And then I did acquire like a real sword at a certain point. Like I was still a kid, but I was like, man, I gotta get a real sword. It was cheap though, cheap sword. I didn't know anything about it at the time. Flail, that's it, serious, man. Ouch. 2 and 4, turn off the YouTube. Yeah. Well, I'll probably be here at least, I don't know. I don't want to say the times. Let's just wing it. I need to slow down though. I want to go left. Jason, it goes to jazz music after this. If it keeps raining, we'll do that. I could just set the camera up and just let you guys get the rain sounds for like a couple hours. Not sure what's going on here. Somebody behind me acting all weird, so I'm gonna let them go, dude. I'm gonna let them. Not sure what they're trying to do, man. We got a Burger King and a Cheesecake Factory. I'm not taking them though. Well, actually, I might. Nope. Not taking that. One of them's going downtown. So that's a no-no. It's a big no. I know. I usually do. Okay, we got a Chili's. 7:30 for 1.3 miles. All right, let me do that. 7:30 plus for 1.3 miles. That's what we want. We don't want to go downtown. That's crazy. So yeah, this is great. It's a good order. I want a Chili's real close. Just got to cross the street. I don't want to go downtown. Caroline, I'm not going downtown for that, especially if GalaxyCon is out there because, dude, the traffic, the parking is going to suck. Yeah, this is a good one. This is a good one. Look, it varies wildly. Like, so the mileage varies so much. It really, really does. I mean, it literally can be 100 miles, 200 miles. Like, it really just depends on the day. Like, right now, we're getting a lot of, like, close in day for that. My mileage today is not going to be bad at all. Now, each trip, I register each trip individually because I use Everlance. So each trip is going to be, I don't necessarily add it up every day. I know what I spend on fuel every day. But yeah, it can be a lot of miles and it could be not as many miles, you know. It really just depends. All right, let me go get this order. I'll be right back. It's starting to rain. I'm back. If you didn't see it through the raindrops, I just showed you the showed you the order, but it's like I just noticed the windshield is like covered in raindrops. Can't see anything. All right, so let's see. Cool. Let's get it, dude. We got 3 minutes. That's right. Wait, this is gonna put us close. I can't remember the numbers. This is also a plus, so this is I think I'm gonna go this way. This is a potential more than just this. What was it? 730. So this is either gonna put us right at 150 or over. Yeah, I'm hoping for over, but that's just psychological, really. I'll probably take a couple more. It's 10 o'clock, which is pretty early for me. It feels early to me. So, adjust that real quick. Yeah, dude. So, I mean, I think our numbers was like, it was 242, right? So 730, we'd be 20 cents short, but it's a 730 plus. So, it's probably more than that. Hey, Dave McCook, thank you for the 10. Appreciate that, Dave. Big shout out to Dave McCook for supporting the stream, keeping the wheels rolling on the Driving Daily Mafia machine. I haven't said that one in a while. You made me feel nostalgic, Dave, from back in the old days. But anyway, yeah, thanks, man. Goodness. You guys are awesome. All right, let's see directions. The next one, next light, we take left. We take left, we take right. And then we're at the address. It won't take long. It really won't. Dave, man, appreciate that. Okay. Left turn light. Are you fine? Are you just getting home, Toyo? Yeah, there's a Sweet Green in North Hills, which you might not know where that is. It's like a shopping district, kind of like high-end shopping district. So you like went out, you took a nap, came back, took a nap, or well, I'm not saying you took a nap, but I would. So you went out, came back, took a break, and went back out. Is that what I'm hearing? Freezy, what up? All right, let me go drop this off real quick. So that ended up being 8:30. See that? Close, Leslie. Real close. 8:30. All right, we got a. It's the Indian restaurant. I'm not sure about it. It's I almost want to just take it. 10 o'clock. I'm going to decline that one. I'm going to give myself time to do this math. So that put us at 85 plus 164.65. Let's see. Let's do some math, guys. 85. 250.50. So that's it, dude. We got $250.50. So we made it. I probably will take another couple orders, though. I'll probably keep going. Thanks for being a member, Angry Yank. I appreciate you, man. All right. Let's go back. Let's go back to where the orders are. Can we do this in a 3-point turn? Can we do a 3-point turn and get out? That's what they teach you to do in driving school. Just like that. A lot, yeah. I could probably order 10 fluffy crust pizzas. We have a Chili's and a Cheesecake Factory. 15. What do you call it? 15.55 for 12.5. Going into Cary side right now. I'm not gonna take that. I'm not gonna take that. Let's see. Fine. Toyo, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. I'm declining that because the trip's too long. That trip is way too long out. Although the numbers are good, it's not terrible. I'm not trying to get stuck over in Cary, have to come back. Crystal, we would be honored if you would join us. All right, this is us. This is us. We got a 13.55 for 4.9 miles. It's a Wendy's and a Chili's. So let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see which one we go to first. Wendy's. All right, we're going to Wendy's first. 13.55 for 4.9. That's what, dude. What is up with that? I'm taking it. Taking that order. Let's do it. We're going to Wendy's first. 10 o'clock. The inside should be closed. I'll probably do a little test on the door real quick, just as I drive by, just to make sure. I think this is a drive-through affair. That's true. Andres, that's so true. Sometimes the restaurants can be a wait. Crystal, it's been good. I've been out here since 10:30 today, but we just hit 250.50, so 250.50. It sounds like I'm trying to say it a certain way. I don't know, dude, but like it is. It's the truth. It's the numbers. What's up, Benjamin? Oh, living high on the hog there. Not even on the hog. Living on the cow. High on the cow. It's not bad, Crystal. I'll take it. I mean, you know what I mean? I'll take it. So I knew yesterday because I did that 150 day. I wanted to make up for it. Leslie, thank you. Thank you for being on the crew. Yeah, that sounds good, Benjamin. I haven't had a steak in a while. I've been eating mostly chicken. Tom, if Tom is listening, he'll get a chuckle out of that. He knows. I stock up on the chicken when it's on sale. All right, we're gonna go here. Hey, I don't think I can get in here. Why not weekly? What do you mean, why not weekly? Steak? Because I'm not going to just eat a steak, and then if I get steak, I have to get steak. I'm going to get steak for my whole family. And have you ever bought steak for the whole family? All right, I'm going to check the store real quick, see if it's open. Probably not. It's not. It's locked. Keep moving. Keep it moving. Get it at Aldi? I mean, it's still expensive, dude. It's still expensive. On one delivery? I don't know. That's a good question. I've never had like these big bangers. Like sometimes people are like, yeah, you know, I made $100. Somebody gave me $100 tip and all that. And that's never happened to me. I've always just had to grind it out. So what's up, Two Dancing Fan? I mean, I don't have a 14-year-old. All right. Let's see. Nah, dude, we're living a time when I do like sirloin, Benjamin. I like all steak, Benjamin. Any kind of steak is good. Any kind of beef, usually. But like I said, dude, I don't eat it as much. It's expensive, man. We're trying to survive. It's expensive out there, dude. So we eat a lot of chicken, stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, we eat really good, Mark. I mean, we eat like fresh vegetables. A lot of the vegetables that we eat, we grow ourselves. And, you know, stuff like that. We eat chicken and we do eat beef occasionally and different stuff. I mean, we eat pretty dang good. We probably eat better than like most people as far as healthy because my wife makes the meals at home and she uses like good ingredients. All right, let's check in. It's okay. I'm not in a hurry because I know these cars are in front of me. I'm going to be waiting anyway. No reason to be in a hurry. She can take her time. I feel like this is one of those hunting videos or those videos in the wild. It's like, as we pull up to the Wendy's, we're not in a hurry. We don't need to be in a hurry because we know the cars are in front of us. You got a replacement radiator? That's nice. Yeah, Angry Yank. So while we don't eat steak a lot, and I've had people like that laugh at me for this, endearingly so, I think so. But whenever the chicken is on sale, for example, like chicken breast, when it's a really good price, I tell my wife, I'm like, look, here's like $115 or $120. Like, just go buy a lot of it. Like, you know what I mean? We try to take advantage of the sales. We have a chest freezer, and we utilize that. It's good. Everybody should do that. That's what you do when you got a lot of people to feed. $8 a pound per pasture raised is excellent. Oh, $8 a pound for chicken? Nah, that's not excellent price. But for pasture raised, I guess, if you know where its origins come from, then that's probably good. Yeah, they made steak so expensive. I remember when I used to go in there and like, you could get a steak for each person would be like $5 or $6 or something. Like, it's crazy. Back in the day, I remember me and my homie, man, working on cars. We still have a shop that's behind a friend of ours' house. We would each buy a steak. We would get some vegetables. We would get some carrots and some peas or green beans or something, or some broccoli, and we would go back to the shop and we would cook the steaks and cook the vegetables, and we would buy him a steak too, you know, cook him some vegetables and steak. Like, and it was, we were just eating good. We would just do that, like on any given day, like just go to the store, let's go see what they got. Like, yeah. Well, Meep, I have a generator too, because we live in the country. Steak salad. Leslie, with the steak salad. Where's Joe at? That's funny. With the ranch or whatever. He said to put ranch and ketchup in there, I think. Where's Joe at when you need him? I'm going to mess with him when he comes in. Yeah, chest freezers are good because they're energy efficient. So if you have one of those batteries, like a solar battery, you can plug the chest freezer up to the solar battery. Like most, if you have like a like. Oh hey, yeah, I'm here just for a Doordash order. I have a Doordash order for Listen back. You pull out. Okay, thank you. I am getting orders right now, Connor. Check this out. Yeah, chicken on the salad. I just have steak and a salad. An okra smoothie. Yeah, I can't do that. But I mean, I'll say this: like, I like the steak. I like the salad. I'll just eat them separate. I don't know. You could get like, dude, you could probably get a Predator, one of the big Predator generators from Harbor Freight, and be all right. So just you maintain it. Make sure you use it. Make sure you crank it up. You know, let it run frequently. Let it when it runs all the way to the end. You can, you know, make sure that you run the fuel all the way out. Everything. So the carburetor, so the carburetor's dry and stuff. When you get done. Yeah, Generac's good. I just don't think she's trying to buy like a whole house generator. Like she says running the whole house, but I don't think she's trying to hook up like a whole. Can I get a drink tray for these, please? Try to give me 2 drinks at once. Okay, thank you. Yeah, all right. Let me make it work. No, dude, that ain't working. All right, I hate when they do that. I gotta get a second. Dude, for a short period of time, I installed actual full whole house generators in place, like on slabs for an electrical company that I worked at. I was the warehouse guy, but dude, like the generator guy would have me go out with him. And I actually got to install some. Those things were dope. I mean, they would run the whole... They were awesome for like backup because they were designed to like just like they could come on when the power went out as backup, like for the full house, like without them doing much. But most people aren't doing that. You know, most people just want a separate generator that they can get a plug where they can plug it in and then flip the breaker and turn it, you know, and then power their house. Like turn the main breaker off and then power everything. But or a lot of people just want something they can plug their refrigerator into and their freezer and stuff. And hey, excuse me, I'm gonna try to get another drink tray, man. This drink's just falling out of this drink tray. Do you think I'm gonna get a full-time job at Wendy's? Maybe I should do that. I'll think about it. What's up, Casey? You got to buy the membership gift bag to get the the Wendy's membership. It'll be a Wendy's membership. Free Frosties. Is it really worth it though? How many Frosties can I eat in a week? They're not that expensive, are they? Aren't they like 99 cents or something? How much is a Frosty? This is you understand? This is a Doordash order.
Yeah. This is DoorDash.
That's not set up like a Doordash. Oh man, this is the. I think this lady. I remember this. I'm not gonna say anything. I remember this issue. Make sure she gave me the right drinks. Okay. $3 or $4 for a Frosty, dude? People still buy those? Tell you what, though, what I would do is, I'll just make a milkshake. Like for that amount of money, you could just buy ice cream and just make a milkshake at home. I can get around the Tesla. You might not can see it, but there's room between me and the curb. But it looks like they're getting their order though. So, what is going on with this? I don't know what exactly is happening with this order. But I think she. Oh yeah, I got to get another. Okay. Thank you. Can I get another drink tray as well, please? Make sure it's the right one. Yep, it's the right one. Thank you. Have a good one. All right. I'm gonna pull up and scan this thing. Yeah, I thought they were like either $1 or $2 max. I don't think anybody's spending $4. Because, dude, for like a little more than that, you could probably go and just. Hold on. Let me fix this bag. She messed this bag all up. Dude. All right, we got it. Now. Go ahead and drop these drinks in this extra drink tray because the other one is just super flimsy. There's that. All right, cool. We got it. Everything's scanned up. Let's go. Rock and roll. Confirm. See. All right, now we got to go to Chili's. I would have asked for a big bag, but it was a little complicated for that. Like she didn't even know that to put this thing together as a Doordash order. I'm not sure why or how that's even possible, but I didn't want to ask anymore. I'll struggle with the bags because it's going to be easier than it would have been to probably. I mean, I could have just asked for a bigger bag. It's okay. We're going to Chili's. That's what we're doing now. Large Frosties, $3.39. Yeah, I guess that's okay. I don't know. If you really want a Frosty. They're not going to let you transfer your number, Victor. Yeah, that's pretty good. Rustic. Yeah, I know. If you're talking $149 for a medium, that's pretty good. All right. Well, that's what I'm saying, Pam. Yeah, that's where I'm at, man. I'll make that when I get home and just like put a little bit of. So I just put the ice cream in and then pour the milk over it and then blend it all up. You know, like it's so good. And you can have that in a glass so that you don't, you know, no plastic, none of that stuff. It's so good. It's just the way to do it. I'll wait till I get home. All right, let's see. Also, what I like to do sometimes, like if it's vanilla, you ever get the cherries with the cherry juice in there, like the jars of cherries, the sweet ones. I get that. Pour a little cherry juice in there, just a little bit, not much, just a little, just dip, just a little bit. It's perfect. It's so good. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go grab this order. All right, I'm back. Guess what I got? Guess what I got? Other than the 5 gifted memberships from Extreme Golfer. Big shout out to Extreme Golfer. Let's see. Congratulations, Brad Jackson, 1691, D-Man 425, Easy Does It, 33, Keegan Carter, I'm sorry, Keegan Carter, E6S, and Sidrus, 2856. What up, Extreme? Thanks, man. I appreciate that, dude. Appreciate the gifted memberships. Oh, yeah, by the way, check it out, dude. My homie hooked me up. Soda. We are at Chili's. So you never know what's going to happen now. We have Coca-Cola. I told him, I said, look, it's probably a bad decision, but it's going to be an enjoyable decision. Dude, I'm bad. I'm not good. Dude, don't do what I'm doing. Don't drink the soda, okay? Just drink water. It's better. It is good for you. But if I'm going to do it, I'm going to enjoy it, all right? So let's go. So thanks to Extreme Golfer, we had the 5 new gifted memberships. All right. Let's go deliver this first order. It's going to be about 4 minutes, so it's 1.5 miles. Not too bad. Let's roll. This is a good order if I remember it. Maybe, Ellie, I don't know. No promises. Yeah, I don't know. What time is it? 10:30? 11:30, 12:30? Oh, I don't know. I quit soda for a long time. It's bad, but dude, my homie in there knows, man. He looks at me, he sizes me up, he knows. He's like, you want a drink? I'm like, oh, dude, yeah. All right, let's get it rolling. 3 minutes now. We already knocked a minute off of that. Triple dipper. Yeah, he said he got free ribs tonight. I was like, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, cheers, Toyo. Cheers. I mean, there's a lot of stuff I don't do anymore. So I guess, dude, I don't know. And that's not a good justification to have soda when it's offered, but I don't know. I can't drink and drive. Well, I can drink Coca-Cola and drive for sure. Watch me. Is it a plus order? I can't remember, Leslie. I honestly can't remember. Sorry. But Leslie, you've been really close on the guesses. Been really close on the guesses. Hey Caleb, what do you mean what are you talking about the sweet tea? Talking good or are you talking bad? What do we what's your consensus on the sweet tea? Yeah, I'm near Ray Road. Yeah, it's good, but bad. That's kind of how the Coca-Cola is, dude. You know the guy that made Coca-Cola made it as a way to get off of like pain meds back in the after the Civil War. He was injured and like he had a bad injury, which actually I think ended up taking him along with the addiction to all the substances. But because originally, you know, it had the other stuff in it, right? And and he did that because the pain meds that they gave him from the injuries from the war, he was trying to find a cure, like something to get him off of those pain meds. This is actually a true story. Like, and then so he developed this drink as a happy medium of like, I guess substances and you know, I don't know. It was like a tonic. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, Toyo, without saying the words. Um, well, it was in it for longer than that, Yankee. I mean, we're talking like somebody that was, like I said, they were in the war, and they were injured, and so they developed it, dude. But everybody was doing that stuff back then, dude, and it was crazy. I didn't realize if you think about the Wild West, there was a bunch of like drugs back then, dude. Just to be real, like they were all on drugs. It's crazy. Um, but yeah, dude, he produced it to try to get off of some of the other stuff. Yeah, it was way before it went public when the original guy, and I can't remember his name, and I'm the Civil War, Marie Campbell. All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, it goes way back. Coca-Cola goes way back. I'll be right back. Let me go find this delivery. I'm really not sure where it's at. I got to run around and find it. That's right, Dr. Pemberton. That's correct. Angry Ink. All right. Second order, the chili is now going. We're going to take that. Got to go back up Ray Road. Exactly. It was made as a nerve tonic, but if you really read into the story, Dr. Pemberton was hooked on opiates. I don't want to say that word too many. Marie Campbell, you do this every time. I don't know why you do this every time. I'm probably gonna get you timed out here. I don't know why you do that. You come into a different conversation, it's irrelevant. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Crystal, keep an eye on Marie. Let's just not do that. While we're having a completely unrelated, whatever. Anyway, if you go back and look at it, Pemberton, thank you. Pemberton was, I guess he was hooked on like opiates from the war because he had sustained like injury, like deep injuries. And like a lot of people, he came out of that with that addiction. And a lot of people had that addiction back then from the war. And so he was looking all over the place for a way to get off of that addiction. And actually, Coca-Cola was one of those attempts to do that. But really what ended up happening, I think he just ended up being addicted to both. But it ended up becoming like a very popular thing, and they would serve it in fountains. And it's an interesting story. If you listen, if you really look up the story, it's very interesting. Doordashing my life away? Oh yeah, because I like to have fun in life, and one of the things that I get to do that have fun is to come up with different titles. And so some of those titles are realistic, some of those titles are sensational, some of them are. Everybody knows I'm just Doordashing, but yeah, I like to do interesting things with the titles. Sometimes I'm saying something, like if you listen. You know what I mean? You read it and you're like, that makes me think. I wonder what he's got to say. And then I'll have something, if you come into the chat and then you reference the title, I'll have that conversation with you. It's like a conversation starter, you know what I mean? So you're like, oh, you're DoorDashing your life away. What about that? You know what I mean? Well, you do mean harm, Marie. You do that every time. So you do kind of mean to like disrupt the conversation. So yeah, you do it every time. So don't come in here and say you don't. But anyway, that's all. I'm not going to address you anymore tonight. All right, let's see. All right, we're less than a minute away from having this thing delivered. So yeah, guys, if you want an interesting story, look up the story of thank you, Yank. It's Dr. Pemberton. Max, and I honestly am not the person to ask that question. I don't know. Yes, and every time you okay, all right, that's it. Let's see here real quick. Yeah, no. Well, I'm gonna put the flock cameras in the title eventually. Actually, I thought about doing it today, but I was like, nah, it's gonna be a short stream. I'm gonna do that on a longer stream. Thank you, Crystal. I appreciate that. They do that same thing every time. That's right, Ink. Yep. It's an interesting story. Like, really, guys, if you get a chance to look up the true history, I know everybody's like, oh, it had coke in it or whatever. Yeah, I know, that's cool. Like, but if you look up the true history, like it's far more fascinating than just the fact that it was you know, it was drugs. All right, let me. I'll be right back. But yeah. I'm gonna continue with the cool titles, or the. Well, you guys. I don't know if you guys think they're cool or not, but I think they're cool. That's why I do them. This is the beautiful thing about having a YouTube channel. You can just do whatever you want. All right, I'll be right back. Maxon, what up? All right, let me go find this apartment. All right, so that, what is it, 99.40? It ended up being 13. Yeah, it was 13.55. So 164.65 plus 99.40. Oh no, that's 9,000. 940. 264. $264.05. If you guys want to hang out a little bit, I'll try to take some more orders, see what happens. I love these sayings you guys are coming up with right now. Of course, yeah, they're old sayings, but yeah, it's cool. Chat's pretty awesome. The fish are biting. Yeah, I think I might. I'll go back over to that area. What if we made 9,000 today, dude? If I had made 9,000, do you think I should take a break? We got a McDonald's coming in. Oh, it's that McDonald's I really don't like. It's $5.60 for 4.8. You know what? I'm gonna decline it, dude. I don't like the way that McDonald's did me yesterday. We'll get another order, I think. I mean, look, if I did do 9,900, we would have to go for 10K. That's so true. I probably would not take a break tomorrow. Yeah, if the fish are biting. Because then when you take a break, you know, you can't take a break until you've done all you can. $9,000, yeah. Dude, $9,000 Doordash. That'd be a good title. Doordashing for $9,000 in one day. Can I do it? The amount of people that would probably just come in and be like, no, you stupid blah, blah, blah. You can't do that. Like, what are you thinking? What a stupid title. This is us. We got a Sheetz and a Papa John's. $13.35 for 8.8. Yes, we're going to take it. We're going to Sheetz. Let's go. Thanks to my homie at the Chili's for the Coca-Cola. It may not be the Pemberton special, but it still puts a little bit of pep into my step, so it's good. Yeah, it's all right, Benjamin. I ain't worried about it. What's up, road trip in? Dude, I don't need the Pemberton special, dude. We'd be up for like days. That'd be too much. That'd be too much, dude. Just a little caffeine, just a little 30 milligrams of caffeine in the Coca-Cola. That'll work for me. That's what it is, right? It's about 35 milligrams. Hopefully that's what it is. How's it going, John? Cherry Coke. I like cherry Coke. Cherry Cola. Yeah, Benjamin, there's troublemakers everywhere. You had to check your shorts, Jason? Think about that before you type it. Crystal, thank you for finally hitting the like button. All right, let's do this. We gotta go to Sheets. Is Sharon going? Mountain Dew it does taste good. I try to avoid, like, I don't do it very much. I don't do the dew very much, but it is good. Like, I can't say it's not good. What has it got? The brominated vegetable oil and the yellow 5 and all that. I mean, not good for you, but it does have a good taste to it. I mean, that's possible, Benjamin. Yeah, your mom might be right on that. Maxon, I try, but then I have managers that offer it to me. So then I say, why, yes, I guess I'll have to say yes now. You remember Surge? Who remembers Surge? Anybody my age? Yeah, Mountain Dew's bad. It's the brominated vegetable oil, dude. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I like Mountain Dew. So I do know that it's not necessarily good for me, but neither is Coca-Cola. Oh, we got some music. I'm gonna start talking. Yo, thank you, Eric. Look at the MR2, guys. Thank you, Eric, for the coffees. You rock, dude. I don't know where you're at. I don't see you in the chat, but I do appreciate it. Oh, okay, John. That's cool. So you know the area that we're driving in. We're closest to NC State right now, but we're not close to it. We're closest, but we're not close. You know what I mean? All right. Let's see. All right. I'll be right back. Let me go and so big shout out to Exploring with Eric. on the coffees. And I am going to go grab this first order. See you guys in the chat. I will hear you while I'm in there. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, the MR2 is gray, actually. Eva, it is gray. You want to see it? Oh, rustic. That's yeah. I've had those worst vices before. That's so it's not that big of a I'm not making the Coca-Cola out to be that big of a deal, but at this point in my life, I do understand that it's anyway, I like that MR2. I'm happy to not have those other vices, those issues. But I do realize that it is a vice in itself. It is a type. It's a small one, but it is one. All right, we're going to Papa John's. Going to Papa. Yeah, we got two Yankees in the house. We got a Yank and a Yankee. Like, I almost responded to Yank, and then I was like, wait, that was Yankee. same, like, it's, yeah, dude. It's okay. I got it. I can handle it. I can keep this straight. All right, let's see. Jeremy Chavez, we do have a Dash Mart here, not on this side of town. So, you know. So, Yankees, sometimes Dash Mart's good. It is on the bad side of town. Well, I don't say the bad side of town, but not as good side of town. We've seen some drama. Like, we saw a guy try to break in there on the live stream. But, it's usually, well, I'll just call you Yank, and because I always call you Yankee, but I can also call you KW. I'll see what I'll try to remember. But anyway, so Yankee, the The Dash Mart, the good thing about it is usually the order's ready when you get that order. You don't have to sit there and like wait. You go in, it's ready, and you get it and you get out. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. KB for Kid Brewer. Yeah, I could just call you Kid Brewer. That's kind of cool. I am in North Carolina. What's up, Pro Dasher Eddie? How's it going? We're in North Carolina, Raleigh to be exact. So Yankee, I've even talked crap about the DashMart orders because in this market, so the one that we have is over on the east side. It's off Capitol Boulevard. Um, and the problem, so the orders themselves are usually ready. I don't have a problem with the DashMart people. The issues is sometimes it's on that side of town. And a lot of times the orders are like not good. Like I guess the customers don't tip. The customers that order from it a lot of times don't tip. So sometimes they're good. A lot of times they're going to South Raleigh. They're going. So in my position, in my particular situation, most of the DashMart orders just don't work out, just because they're going the wrong direction and in long distances for low pay. But I don't think that's really an indictment of DashMart as much as it is probably the people that are ordering from it just don't tip. It's because they have a little bit of everything. I think they treat it kind of like the grocery store or something. But yeah. You do lose a little bit of privacy, Chef. It sucks. I was a very private person before YouTube, but that being said, I have good reasons to be here, I guess. So, all right, we're in the Nerf zone. We are in the Nerf zone. The Nerf / Dash zone. There's Dash. What's up, Dash? He's looking at us. He's looking at us. What's up? It's Ismailo. Ismailo Main. What's up? No, I make more from Doordash by far than YouTube. All right, let me go get this order. I'm gonna go talk to the homies, see if the pizza's ready. If anybody hasn't seen the Nerf guy, the Nerf dart situation, maybe it'd be a good time to drop that link and timestamps while I'm in here, because it's only about a 10-second situation. You could check it out. It's kind of crazy. We were sitting in this parking lot. If you want to know what that's all about, if anybody has that link handy, that'd be cool. It'd be a cool time to drop that because we got some people in here that might not have seen it. But anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go talk to the homies. All right, I got the order. I would have been out of there sooner. I tried to help the manager. There's a situation in there in which the customer showed up. Um, the customer showed up and to pick up an order, and the DoorDasher doesn't speak English, and so we were trying to figure out what to do because he can't take the order because the customer's about to pick it up, and the manager didn't know what to do, and I was trying to tell him like you're gonna have to call support or just completely unassign, and anyway, it's crazy, but like, hey, look, we got the delivery, so let's go take it. So I'm not gonna let that stop me. Let's go do this. We got 1 mile away. It's gonna be 4 minutes. There goes the customer. Yeah, that customer picked up the order, their own order. I don't know if they're trying to get their order for free or not. But yeah, told him I was like, man, you're gonna have to call support. I don't know if they have support in other languages. Well, yeah, Rustic. I told the manager I was like, maybe you guys could use Google Translate. Yeah. Well, it will be no effect on the ratings as long as he successfully calls support and lets them know what's happening. And then they'll call the customer and they'll either cancel the order for on his end and then he'll get half pay, or he'll have an issue where he'll just have to unassign it with no pay. That's the only two things that he can do to get out of that. Otherwise, he'll get a contract violation if he can't deliver the food because the customer just came and picked it up. So it's kind of a messed up situation, really. But it's easy fix. You just call support, really. That's kind of the big deal. Just you got to call support. Probably. Probably the customer stole the order, yeah. I don't know. I don't want to like accuse anybody of anything. I don't know, but yeah, no worries, chef. It's good. I'm glad to have you here along. We're almost at the first drop off. All I got to do is just, are you taking a right? You're taking a right. I'm going to go right here. Yeah, Yank. Well, the thing is, the manager was standing right between the two of them. He didn't know what to do. You know, that's like one of my homies, man. He's there like every night. He's good at his job, but it's just like they don't understand the DoorDash system because DoorDash doesn't really explain. They don't really explain what to do. All right, you. I think you just typed the same thing earlier, Pro Dasher. I hear you. You don't have to type the same thing over and over though. All right, so here we go. All right, I'll be right back. Just gonna drop this off real quick. Yeah, I'll try to do Google Translate next time. Be right back. All right, let's go to Red Roof. Let's see. Do I have any strategies? I mean, it's dynamic. Hold on a second. All right, let's just have to go to the room. Okay, it's inside. All right, that's good. That's the place I had to jump the fence that one time to get out. Because the rooms are on the back, and I parked on the other side of the building. I went through the building, and then you needed the card to come back through. They let me out knowing that I couldn't get back in, and I had to like jump the fence, remember? To avoid like walking all the way around the block. That was like back towards Christmas time. All right. So do I have a strategy? Not really. I don't really have so I do have a strategy. Obviously, don't take garbage orders. But basically, it changes. It's just different depending on the time of day, depending on whether it's the weekend or not. Oh no, I don't do accept every order. 9 or faithful, I don't usually do that. Here's the thing though, I'll accept like almost every order, but if there's like a $5 going 15 miles, I won't do it. Even if it makes me gold, I don't care. I just won't do that. And the same thing with like $3.50 or less, I just don't do any of those. But everything else, $1 a mile and up, is possible. You know, it's something that I might do. And it just depends on the circumstances. Like if one is going to a certain side of town where I don't think I'm going to get any orders and I got to drive all the way back, I probably ain't going to take it. You know, why? Because that would be double mileage. But, you know, if it's really slow and I know it's slow and it's supposed to be a slow day and all this stuff, I consider that too. And so if I see like a 450 for 3.5 miles, I mean, I might take that certain days, but not every day am I going to take that. There's a lot of police activity right now. You guys can't see it on the camera, but there's back towards Glenwood, there was a lot of police activity. I don't know what's going on. Not a big fan of Subway. Their prices have gone up, and I don't think you get a whole lot. You don't get anything more than you used to. You might get less. If it was cheaper, I think Subway would be more popular. It needs to be the cheaper option. Let me put it this way. It needs to be the more inexpensive option because it's already the cheapest option. You know what I'm saying? Like it's already the lower quality. So if they lowered the price, it could match the quality and people might like it a little bit more. But if you charge Jersey Mike's prices for Subway quality, it's not going to work. Yeah, Chef, I have around 20,000 deliveries. Yes, I agree, John. I agree. I don't really worry about the hours. Exactly. That's kind of why I do like, hey, we're going to do this much a day, or which, I mean, right now we're at $264. We overshot my my goal for the day. So that's great. I'm actually cool with it. That's why I'm taking a couple more. I still feel pretty good, so might as well. Dude, might running up to 300, but I'm not gonna commit to that. I'm not gonna commit to that because, dude, if the minute I commit to that, there's no. I already committed to 250. Commit to 300. The orders are just gonna stop. They're just gonna go zero. Yep. Niner Faithful, we're at like 264. We got something on deck. I think it's like 13. So I can't remember, to be honest with you, but we'll drop it off. I'll show you. SoCal, what's up? I don't know if I said hey to you today, but I just heard you pop in. I don't know if you've been here the whole time, but all right, we're getting close to the drop off. This is the second drop off. Get the sheets. Pet store. Oh yeah, it's earlier in the day there. True. All right. Commit to hours and not money to see if it's different. Yeah, it's a good question. That's a good question. Oh, I started at like 10:30 today. I've been going for a while. It takes a while to do these numbers in this market. All right, I just got to find a parking spot. How you doing today, Moxie? Oh shoot, there's no parking spots. Okay. Well, dang. All right, let's see. I don't know, man. I'm not sure. We're gonna have to. I might have to park us somewhere else. I can't block any of these cars because that could be a problem. Yeah, 12 hours is usually a good day. Man. All right, we're gonna be. It's gonna be tight. A tight fit. I usually back in, but I'm just gonna pull in right here. I'm gonna pull in right here. I gotta walk quite a ways, guys. I'll see y'all in a minute. I'll be right back. Let me go walk this in. All right, so $112.75. We're gonna add that to our 164.65. 112.75 We're at $277.40. Let's see here. All right, let's see. Yeah. John, I don't go 12 hours straight. I take a nap in between. But yeah, I know what you mean. Deborah, take care. Have a great night. Thank you for being here. And I don't know if we'll hit 300 or not, but you know, it's not my goal necessarily. But we're only $23 away, though. Could do it. But I'm not going to hold myself to it. We're just going to have fun. That's just going to have fun. That's the big deal. That's the big deal. As long as we're having fun, we're all right. We're just going to have fun, Yankee. Yeah, just grabbing fish. Yeah, I take a 30-minute nap, but yeah. Zoom. There's a gold niner. I'm not going to push it, but I mean, you guys can. We'll see what happens. I'll say this. I appreciate the 167 people who liked the stream. Thank you for that. I don't ever ask for it, but I do say thank you. I always got to be appreciative. I don't storm chase, Mike. You might be thinking of somebody else. What's up, NY? Thank you. Appreciate that. Hope everybody's doing good today. If you're out there hustling, don't forget I'm right there with you. If you're not, you know the drill. Grab a drink, grab a snack, sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. All right, we're going to wait for this red light go across that way. We got to go back up Glenwood. Gonna go this way. We're going down by Kid Brewer's spot, Inc. Going down by your house. It's to my left. Oh, it's about to be. Yeah. Crabtree Creek and Crabtree Valley Mall to my right, and Kid Brewers to my left, which is now an apartment complex. It's crazy. All right. Hi, Leslie. Bye, Leslie. Leslie's coming in and out of the chat like crazy tonight. Well, I'm very blessed with my mods, Chef. Yeah, Yank it. They've like mowed down the whole area, and they've yeah, they're like, yeah, dude, it's not an abandoned like just location anymore. They put an apartment complex up there. You didn't know? I didn't tell you that last time. I got a McDonald's, $4.95 for 4.2. Man, I almost don't want to take it because I don't like that McDonald's over there, dude. I don't know whether to go through the window, the drive-through. I think I'm probably just not going to take this. Ex muchacha, what's up? Yeah, Yank, they put a... Dang it, you know what? I'll drive over there. Well, okay. Maybe if we come back over here, Yank, I'll drive up there and I'll show you. All right, we got a Sheetz and a Marco's Pizza, $9.60 for 8.7. I'll probably take that. Okay, Pro Dasher, you just did that again. I'm gonna take this order. It's not the greatest order, but I'm gonna take it. It's a Sheetz and a Marco's. It's got some mileage on it, but totals up to 960. Moves the needle a little bit for us in the right direction, so let's do it. Yeah. I lock down the car. I go to safe location. I got friends everywhere. I go to safe location and take a nap, and then I just I I know how to make the car comfortable and everything. Yeah, it's crazy. Yank, yeah, they made it into an apartment complex, dude. We used to go up there. I told you we used to go up there. You know, get some girls or whatever up there, see what's up. Yeah, you know, hey, look, this place is crazy. But anyway, no, dude, it's not like that anymore. It's like an apartment complex. It overlooks the mall. It's kind of sad, dude, in a way. Like, it's like, dude, do these people even realize they're living on somebody's land? Like, it was some dude's land. Like, some family owned this. I guess they realized that because you're always where somebody else was. But it's like, it's surreal to me knowing the history. But yeah, we'll drive up there one day. One of these days, I'll show you. Yeah, we would, you know, maybe freak them out a little bit, you know what I mean? And be like, hey, look, like, it's haunted or something, you know. I don't know. It was fun. We had fun back then. But yeah, dude, it's not what it is anymore. It's not what it was, so. All right, later, Mark. You heading out? Hope the eBay store is doing good. Yeah, because over the north side overlooks the creek, you know. I understand. Okay, I'm glad we didn't take that McDonald's because they are lit up right now with the police. Okay, guys, I don't know if you guys could see over there right now. Oh, dude, there's police everywhere, man. Okay, guys, who's got the scanner? Y'all check out the scanner, man. There's about like 10 or 15 police officers over there, and they're standing right next to where the Doordashers usually stand. That's where I would have been sitting. That's where I would have been sitting. So yeah, we always have used blue lights, Yankee. I told y'all that McDonald's is trouble, man. I don't like that McDonald's because it's inconsistent and they stand you out there like a sitting duck. You just have to just sit there. And it's not really safe and it's not really cool, man, that they do that. So who knows what just happened? That's right, Crystal, yeah. And I've had multiple orders there that I just declined, man, because it's like, no, dude, I'm not going back there because they don't, not right now anyway. Not until they figure out I'll go back in a couple days and check it out and see how they're looking, but. Probably did, John, yeah, probably snapped because they wouldn't come to the dang window. He probably broke the window or something, you know? I mean, I'm not laughing, and honestly, I hope it was something that wasn't a big deal and that nobody got hurt. I'll say this, I don't see an ambulance, so that's good news. You know what I mean? Yeah, it needed to happen, Ingrid. or yank. It was gonna be a problem no matter, like, because people, Raleigh ain't what it used to be either. When we used to go explore a place like that, we were a little bit respectful about it, like, in a way. But they're not now. People are not now, and yeah, it would become a bad place. It would become a place where bad people stayed, and like so many other places I've explored. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go in here and see if we can get this order out of here. Yeah, we always leave things the rule is to leave things the way you left it, but nowadays, man, kids now, they don't know, man. They break stuff. They I don't know. It's just a different world. All right. I'll be right back. Yo, what up, guys? Yeah, no, that's an EMS, guys. That vehicle right there, the blue and white, is an EMS. The other vehicle, I don't believe is a police officer. That's the Charger's not a police officer. The big vehicle's an EMS. All right, let's go. Yeah, Caleb, dude, it's a whole thing. When you asked, I forgot. I forgot that you've been to the area. You know the area. Sometimes I forget when people actually know the area. But yeah, nah, it was a thing, dude. Till a while back. It was a long time ago. We're talking 20 years ago, man. But that family owned that property above the creek or whatever for years, like for a long time before that. Like, yeah, it's not there anymore though. I know it's kind of weird. It's weird when you come back and something's completely gone. Um, I'm not going over there, Pam. I'm not going to the crime scene. I don't know what happened. I'll tell you. I'll let you guys know. I'll let you guys know if there's any EMS or fire there. If there's no EMS or fire, that's a good thing. Yeah, here it's blue lights are the police, and then the red lights are emergency vehicles. You got that right, John. And that's probably exactly what it, you know, Jones Dairy. Okay, so the police are still there, no EMS. They're all chatting. I think unless the EMS went there earlier and went ahead and took away the individuals who might have been involved, then I don't know. It might have been just an investigation, but there's a ton of police. Oh shoot! I gotta get over. I gotta do a U-turn. I meant to do a U-turn back there. I gotta do it here. We gotta go to Marco's. I don't know why I was thinking Papa John's, but Marco's is like right there too. So same place. Yeah, Holding, Jones. All right, let's get rid of that. Come on, let's go. That's the proper use of a horn. This is a double Yankee, and it's like 960 or something like that. 960, and it's a double. And I know that's not great, but yeah, dude, they wanted me to go to that McDonald's, and I'm not trying to do that. There's a lot promo on though. I didn't know that. So if I'd have known that, I might not have even taken this order. It's all right. Let's just do it and get it out of the way. Let's go to Marco's. Starting to become friendly with the rest of the Marco's crew. Man, they got these bright lights over here, dude. I don't know why they have the bright lights. I might just do it just to do it, guys. You know, it's cool to hit 300, right? All right, let's see. Get here. All right, cool. It's on the I'm on an angle. Parked on an angle. What's up, Dzar? How's it going? Please use blue and red there, Darren. Yeah, they usually mostly just use blue here. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go grab this pizza. It's not a pizza. It's like it's just subs. It's not a pizza, but I put them in the pizza bag anyway. Whatever. Whatever. Let's see, what's up, Jennifer? How you doing? I mean, Pam, I'm still here. It's 11:39, so we'll see. No promises. As long as we're having fun. All right, let's go. We gotta go make a U-turn on Glenwood. We gotta get one more look at the situation over there. It looks like they are questioning somebody. One time I was stuck in the parking lot at Walmart because a guy had stolen a car, and he hit this lady. He ran into this lady's car and then took off while he was in a chase. And so we went to go help the lady, me and about 4 bystanders. We ended up like helping this lady. And as a result of that, I got stuck as part of an investigation. Not really like, I mean, I wasn't really part of the investigation, but they wouldn't let us leave. They taped off the place because it was a crime scene, because it was a stolen car with a police chase and all this blah, blah, blah. All we were trying to do was help the old lady and get like call the EMS and stuff. Anyway, and I was on the news because the news, there was a helicopter overhead, and I was on it zoomed in, and I was down there with, in the scene, like in the crime scene. Yeah. It was crazy, but I ended up like bonding with some of the people there, because you end up, you all end up stuck in the same situation. But that's happened a couple times to me. Yeah, dude, my wife hit me up. She's like, dude, you're on the news. Like, they got the video of you from the helicopter, by the way. I'm like, dude, that's crazy. What's up, Ted? I am driving nightly now. What's up with that? I am famous. So okay, so this next drop off is going to be the hotel. So I'm going to go ahead and get in the right lane. Steel is real. Yeah, famous because I was on the news. But, I mean, it wasn't like, it was just a zoom in from a helicopter. Although I'll say the cameras those guys use, man, they're pretty dang good. You can really get a good image from the helicopter. It's kind of scary. I got to go to the 6th floor. Sauce on the side? I don't think so. All right, guys. Ted, I'm in the Malibu. I'm in the Malibu right now. U-turns are illegal all across the board, Chef? You have to, that's what that whole light is for that I was at, is for a U-turn. Anyway, I'll be right back. I got to go to the 6th floor. So I can do this real quick, though. This won't take long. This is going to be the Marco's Pizza. I'm taking the bag. I'm not taking the warmer bag. I'm just going to take it in the regular bag. I did get a free... Yeah, the lady that works here hooked me up with a soda one time. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, she was outside waiting, so that worked out great. That worked out great. What are we doing with this car? Quick hitter. Didn't have to go to the Why does it not let me? Oh, okay, yeah. Got it. Directions. All right, now we got to go 2.7 miles down the road. This is great, man. That was actually pretty good. Pretty wonderful, if I say so myself. Didn't have to go to the 6th floor. Yeah. All right. Let's go do the second one. See what happens next. No idea. I got you. Well, so here we have illegal U-turns, quote unquote. But it's usually like marked like that you can't do a U-turn. Yeah. Caleb, you thought I was gonna cuss you out? I was about to. The 45th floor, dude. Come on. You know I do all the deliveries, right? You know how long the 45 floors would take in the stairs? You know how hot the stairwells get in those high rises? They get really hot. That's like, I don't know, they take the heat and just like, I don't know, they take the heat from the AC, like they just take it and like just pump it into the stairwell or something. I'm just saying, I'll listen. So for the 45th floor, I'll take the elevator. I'll definitely do it. But I do like to take the stairs. So if it's anything under like 5 floors or whatever, I usually just take the stairs. Plus, I want to know where the stairs are in the building. I don't trust the elevators. Kind of weird like that. I at least want to know, just in case something happens. Yeah. All right. The car chase thing? Oh my goodness, how long ago was that? It's been a year at least, I would say, Leslie. Yeah, Yankee, we got one more drop off. We got one more drop off. Yeah, like sometimes, guys, like I don't get to do my run like in the morning. Like today, I didn't run, and I like to run every day or at least go for a walk, and that'd be like a dedicated walk, like a very spirited with some jogging in there with it, at the very least. But if I'm gonna go out like today, I had to do eBay before I left, and I had to come out and get out here by 10:30, and I've been working since 10:30 this morning. Like, when was I supposed to run? I didn't. So if like whenever I can, even if I park a little bit further away, or if I take the stairs instead of taking the elevator, anything I can do to be active, especially on days when I didn't do a dedicated like run, I just do it. You know what I mean? Just try to do it. I think it's a good practice if you're able to, because it just keeps you moving. And yeah, Domino's doesn't use DoorDash drivers. This is the DoorDash video game. You just watch me. That'd be a good title, DoorDash video. I have actually used that title before, DoorDashing like it's a video game. been a while though. It is true that if you do life like your job or whatever, as if you're trying to beat the next level on a video game, I mean, you can get some success that way, dude. It's kind of a good mindset, really, in a way. People will grind it out on a video game, dude, to like get to the next level. I mean, it's serious. At least people from my generation, it's a pretty serious deal. And you just take that determination and you just go to that next, like, real life situation. Domino's didn't sell out to the Doordash like drivers. Like they control their own delivery. I don't like Domino's pizza just as a preference of like food, but I do respect the fact that they didn't. I do respect that they didn't use the Doordash drivers. All right, let me go drop this off real quick, and then we'll see what happens next. All right, we're at 122. Here, I'll show you guys that number. I'll show you all the numbers at the end of the day. This one. 122.35 for this dash. We'll add that to the other dash. 164.65 plus 122.35. We're at 287. We're $13 away. We might as well, I mean, we might as well just do it, dude. Let's just go for 300. Whoa, this is a crazy order. I don't know if I'm going to take it or not. Dude, I got to look at this. I know they're on Doordash, but they don't use the drivers. That's what I'm saying. They employ. Let me look at this real quick. No, it's a 33.90, but it's for 31 miles. I don't think I'm gonna take it, guys. I don't know, dude. What is that? Dude, I might, actually. I'm gonna take it. I'm taking it. Dude, this will be the last one, I think. We're going to like Garner, dude. But we're good. I'm doing it for the YouTubes. And this is going to be a 30, God, what did I say? 33. Dude, we're going to be well over 300 after this one, so I feel good about that. And it'll be the last one. And we're going to be up late a little bit. Okay, whatever. You know I can't help it. It's a good drive, yeah, but we'll drive back. We'll have fun driving back. And it'll be an adventure. Yeah, dude. A lot of the driving is going over to, we got to go to the Dash Mart. That's the deal. Somebody wanted to see the Dash Mart. So that's where we're going. Going to Dash Mart. And I think, hold on. Well, it's technically Raleigh. It's not technically Garner. It's Apex. I said it wrong. It's Apex. Yeah, 33.90. That's going to put us at what, like 320 on the day? That's all right. Look, I can deal with that. Let's go on a road trip. Let's go on a little road trip. I got a little bit of this Coca-Cola left. We can go on a road trip. I think I can handle it. I normally stay out this late anyway. Oh, I don't know Apex very well at all, Caleb. My wife's gonna love me. Yeah, she's like, "What have you been doing? You're up late." It's like, "I made 320." She's like, "Oh, okay, go for it." No, that's the look. Yeah, dude, my wife knows. She just lets me cook, dude. She's like, "Dude, just go do it. Just go do it. Be safe." And I appreciate her for that too, because Brewer, okay, we can kind of go that way. Yankee, in a way, all right, or Yank, in a way. All right, here's the deal, Yank. Here's what we're gonna do. Well, let's see how I can do this. Yeah, I'd probably be busier when NC State is back. Niner Faithful, thank you for the gifted membership. J Easy 1221 received it. Thank you. Yeah, it gets busy when the college kids are back because they work less. So when the college is out, the college kids actually DoorDash, and they don't order as much either. You know what I mean? So it's like there's a combination of things. All right. That's awesome, Rustic. Nah, it's all right, Pro Dasher. I like to drive. That's my secret weapon. I actually just love driving, especially at night. All right, Yank, are you watching? Are you paying attention? So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna kind of show you. So like if I'm taking, you know where we're at, right? So that's Crabtree. We'll be looking at Crabtree right there through those trees. We're driving over here. So we're driving over here. So if you were to go up here, but this isn't where Kid Brewers used to be, there is a hotel right there. And then you go to the next one. You go here. All right, so this is that whole ridge. All right, so right here. See that ridge right there? I'm gonna stop. You notice how, oops, you notice how that's built up right there and there's a retaining wall? There's an apartment complex up there. In fact, I'll do this for you. I'll even do this for you right here. Yep. See, it's a retaining wall. When you get up here, you'll see. It's trippy. You look to your left. You see what you see? You see what you see, though? And I'm going to turn in and turn around. I'm just going to turn around because you're going to see it as I turn around, okay? I'm going to turn around right here. Back. In fact, I'll do this right here for you, Yank. Look at that. It's an apartment complex now. Isn't that crazy? It's wild. I know. Things have changed a little bit, dude. They've grown up a lot of stuff here. So anyway, all right, I'm going now. But that's the Kid Brewer Hill. So yeah, I mean, yeah. Now a ton of people live there, you know, luxury apartments, if you will. No roads, nothing. You just have the path to get up there. It was an old, it was a household, kind of, they called it, I guess, did they call it a mansion? I don't know. It was a house. See, this is still woods, but that's just off the back of that retaining wall. Everything's a retaining wall. But yeah, there was a kid brewer, the brewer family. There was a property up there, Crystal. It overlooked the creek. To our left is the mall, okay, Crabtree Valley. You know, when we go to Cheesecake Factory and P.F. Chang's, that's that mall. And there's a creek that goes between that mall and that ridge. And that's called Crabtree Creek. And that ridge overlooked Crabtree Creek. And before the mall was there, it was just a valley. It was actually pretty rural of an area. And because Raleigh hadn't expanded out this far. So during that period of time, the Brewer family owned that property up there. Now, I'm not going to get into all the history of it because I'm not an expert on it. However, there was a lot of drama and some different, tragic things. And it's a lot of stories behind the Brewer family. Kid Brewer was the person who last owned that land. When that family was passed and done, that land became abandoned. And so when Yank, Angry Yank, who I'd never met before, but in his past, I guess childhood, maybe not completely childhood, but I don't know. In my teen years, we would go to that place. That would be one of those places you would go and explore. You guys know how I am, right? And so you can imagine me in my teens. You can imagine me in my teens, right? And so anyway, we would go up there to the property, and a lot of people did. And it was just a thing, that it was just an adventurous thing to do. And there was nothing else to it. And but now it's not a thing. So yeah. So there was a time when I was, I guess, in my early 20s or whatever, where I think the mansion had been destroyed at that point, but there was still the property and there was nothing up there. And so people would still go up there and stuff. But that's the whole idea. So that whole place was just gone. And there was nothing there and nobody touched it. And so, yeah, I'm about 10, I'm years behind you. So I'm younger than you, Yank. So it was probably different when I went, in that sense. But for us, we would just go up there and there was a place where you could go and you could hang out. And, but anyway, it has a whole history. And for people who want to know the history, you can look it up. You can look up Kid Brewer and all of that. So that's what that is. It's an apartment complex now, just like so many things. Yes, Crystal, I think so. Yep, I think it did, because it would have been destroyed after that. Yep. And see, that was my late teen years. So, yeah, now we're all on the same page as far as that. We're passing North Hills, by the way. We're passing North Hills. They call that Midtown, all these buildings over here. It's Midtown in between North Hills and Falls. We're going to Capitol. We're going to the east side all the way. Yeah, it's the only one, Crystal. And so, yeah, you found it. That's the right one. There's a lot of history behind it with the family. And like I said, there's some tragedy and stuff. It's like kind of, I don't know how to explain it. There was a little bit of craziness, if you will, in the history. You'll like reading about it. Yeah, that's exactly. And that Yankee, and that's why, we were talking about, like, it's probably just a good thing that some of those things don't exist anymore. I guess, especially nowadays, man. All right, so we're going to Dash Mart. Let's go. Let's go to Dash Mart, man. Sounds exciting. It's like we're going to Wally World or something. What if I get, dude? What if I get there and they're like, "Sorry, folks, Dash Mart's closed." The moose should have told you. No, it wasn't. It wasn't dangerous, but people now they'll make it dangerous because they're stupid. They don't have any respect. But yeah, no worries, Yank. No worries, dude. I told you I'll get you over there. Crazy how things change, right? So both of these, it's a Krispy Kreme order, but that's a Dash Mart order, actually. This is why YouTube is cool, Yank. Stuff like that. Can you imagine? The Dash Mart order? What do you mean? What is it? I don't know. It's gonna be in a bag. I don't really care as long as they give me the 2 orders that I need. We gotta go all the way across. There we go. Uh-oh, we got police and fire truck, it looks like, over here at the... Look at that. So, police and fire at that gas station. Hopefully everybody's okay. Whew. Okay. Oh yeah, this place is wild, man. That's why we don't come over here too often, to be honest with you. But it's all good. I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, I got what looks like a bunch of groceries for the first order. And, put those in here, and then like donuts for the second. All right, we're good now. Let's go. So the first order is actually going to go close, I think. Yeah, the first one's actually kind of close. 1.9 miles, and then we got to go back another way. So let's go drop that first one off and see what we can. Let's just get these moving. Let's get them moving. I know I got a lot of miles, dude. We got a road trip ahead of us, dude. I probably shouldn't have took it, but dude, I don't care. We're gonna do the road trip. I got the dash cam. That's my secret weapon. I don't remember the details about the order paying in miles. Kind of doing it for fun. It's like $33 and some change and like 30 miles. I don't know. I've already driven a bunch of miles up the miles anyway, so I'm not really worried about it. I'm a cruise, man. I've done my smart picking for the orders for the day. That's how we got over 300 for the day. Yeah, 440. Yeah, we're just going. That's why I took it, Caleb, because I think all we got to do, once we get done up here, I got to drop this off of Buffalo Road. And then once I go back up to the highway, we can just go 440 like most of the way. And then it's like off the highway, and then we got to go off the highway a little bit. But then I can get back on and come back. So that's why I took it, because it's simple. It's really not that bad. The extra mileage is here. We got to go to Buffalo. Let's see. I gotta get the charger for my. Yeah. Smooth sailing. That's what I'm hoping, Caleb. That's right. Caleb knows, especially out in Apex. What's up, Yosef? We're at 287, and I got a $33 and some change on board. So we're gonna be hitting like. Uh, 10:30. Started at 10:30, and I took a nap. And Dash Mart's everything. So one of these orders is classified as Krispy Kreme, but it comes from the Dash Mart. They have Krispy Kreme donuts package. So that's what one of the orders is. And then like they sell hemp products. They sell like just groceries. Like one of this is like a bottle of water and a bunch of groceries. I've delivered flowers from there. Like you know what I mean? Like a dozen roses from there. Yeah, they got a little bit of everything there. Let's see. All right, cool. It's our spot. We got a little bit of rain, not too much. Just a little sprinkle. Just a little sprinkle, just like you would have on your cupcake or something. Ah, they're flashing the light for me. How nice of them. So I know where to go. No, I didn't like stop that much, Joseph. I just took a nap in the car for 30 minutes. I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. This is the grocery order. Okay. Alrighty. Be right back. All right, we're back. We back. All right, yeah, I see the dog. I saw the dog. He wanted to come over and say hey. All right, let's go. So now we got the road trip, 20 miles. Dude, we got a lot of mileage to go. So let's get to driving it. Let's eat these miles up like Pac-Man would eat those little white dots up. And on the screen on a Pac-Man game. You know what I mean. Let's do this Namco Museum style. Oh yeah, dude. We'll get it. We'll be done before you know it. We'll be at $320 before you know it for the day, which is a pretty decent day. It kind of makes up for the yesterday. You know what I mean? And then some. Because yesterday was a 150 and some change day. 20 miles is nothing for this crew. Yeah, am I 70 over 4? So it'd be like 470 plus. I think you're right. Which is great. It's 35 extra per day. We can do that. We can work with that. Keeps me on track. Get out tomorrow, have a decent day. I don't even have to have a great day, just a decent day. I try to stay consistent, guys, because when I can. Because there's going to be times when you can't. You're going to have times when you're sick. You're going to have times when the car's down and you got to wait for parts to come in. And then when those parts come in, you got to get your butt under the car and replace the parts, you know, and that's going to take time. And so that's why I'm consistent when I can be. That's right, Caleb. That's all you can do. That's all you can really do. Doordash takes EBT now? I didn't know that. It's true. What? Spazzy light. I knew one of you guys must have had Namco Museum. Yeah, I think the dead time is about the same for everybody, Yosef. You know, between 2 and 4:30. I still get orders during the dead time. I still get orders during that time, though. A lot of times that's when I start dashing, and I still get some orders sometimes. But, you know, occasionally, like yesterday, I'll sit for like 45 minutes to an hour on my first dash, and it just doesn't happen. It's not happening. And that's why yesterday was kind of not as good. But I figured, you know what? I got home last night at a decent hour. I did get some sleep. And I got up a little earlier and came out. Make up for it. That's all you can do. So, you know, if it didn't work out that good, it would work out as good as it would work out. Oh, the sugar drinks and candy, yeah. All right, here we go. We're going to be on the highway for a little bit. Caleb, yeah, I want to take them through the, the tunnel as you're going to the first terminal over. If you get off Lumley Road and you go into the airport that way, and you go through that tunnel, I want to take the live stream through the tunnel one day. I was telling them the other day I would take them through, since we like our tunnels here in the town. I have multiple videos about tunnels. It's like I have a thing. I didn't even realize it. I'm like, huh. You're like connected to tunnels and stuff. Steel is real, right on time. Yesterday, yeah, I know. The other day, sometime in the distance past. But yeah. So we'll probably go down through that tunnel. Yeah, Steel is Real would be doing 100 right now, dude. I can't do 100 right now because, you know, the speed limit out here is 60. It should be. I want to know. Yeah, John. I was waiting for that. Yeah, I think it is still 60. I mean, it is 60. Yeah, it's 60. It's posted right there. Going back past North Hills now. Yeah, that mile an hour just said 60. So yeah, it's all 60 all the way here. Sucks. But 5 o'clock traffic. This road gets, stupid. Like, way too many people on this road at 5 o'clock. So the tunnel, me and my buddy used to go, we used to have like really loud cars back then, like our cars were extreme, like stupid loud. Whatever. I was young, and we would go through I still like loud cars, just to be honest with you. I'm not even gonna joke about it like that. Just to be real, there's certain makes and models that honestly. Anyway, but we would go through that tunnel, dude, just like wide open throttle, just to see how loud we could make it. I loved it. yeah, dude. You want to just go, like, you go to Terminal 1, you go through, you come back through Terminal 2, you come back and you go back through the tunnel. You go right back through the tunnel, because it goes both ways. You come in off Lumley and you can go through it. Caleb knows what I'm talking about. I would downshift if they're, like, whatever gear was the loudest speed. I don't think it was third. I had a V6 with sometimes I had it straight piped. I also had it. I finally upgraded to a muffler, but I removed a lot of stuff. It was just a bigger pipe going to a muffler, and that was loud too. It was both setups I had on that Mazda were absurdly loud, and then some of my Hondas have been absurdly loud too back in the day. So I'm pretty sure my buddy had a D16. And it had one of those, it was an old D16 hatchback, and it had one of those, it was the Mugen knockoff style exhaust, I think. I can't remember, but it was super, super loud. And then I had the Mazda, with the modified exhaust. I had it, like, built for it, custom. It wasn't like it wasn't something you bought and put on. I just had them run the pipes at a certain size. Can't remember, it was like 2.5 inches or something. And then non-mandrel bend, just like regular bend pipe with a 2.5 inch, and then the muffler all the way back. But it was loud too. So both of them were basically ridiculous, screaming through that tunnel. I love that stuff, dude. I still like that stuff, dude. What am I talking about? I don't know. I like cars. They're fun. That would make a cool video, John. That would make a cool video, like showing you go in the tunnel and then like the phone goes to night mode or whatever, and then you could leave the tunnel and it goes back out. For me, whatever, I like the cinematic effect that would make. That would be so cool. I don't know. I just like that stuff. No, Yosef, actually, I did have a head unit. I didn't have Alpine, well, I did have some Alpine speakers at one point. And I even had an Alpine head unit at one point. But the head unit that I ran the most was a Pioneer. And you can look it up. It's actually the model that has the dolphins. So if anybody remembers the head unit that had the dolphins in the race cars, I had that head unit. I love that head unit. Awesome. Vipers are weird. Vipers are crazy cars. Whoever said they had one of those. My friend had a Viper. Good 93. It was one of the older ones. You wouldn't want to be driving it in this weather because it's wet. Yeah, NY is not kidding. I mean, my friend that had the Viper is a daredevil, dude. He's a motorcycle guy. Like, he does crazy stuff, and even he, like, respects the Viper. You know what I mean? I mean, more than anybody, because he understands. And he's like, dude, you just don't just get in a Viper and start driving fast. Like, you got to know how to drive. And you don't go driving it in the rain. It's a big mistake. It's a crazy car. It's like not a normal car. Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Yeah, if you're just gonna drive it, if you're just going to buy it and like drive it to the Cars and Coffee on a sunny Sunday or a sunny Saturday or whatever and drive it real easy, like you could probably get away with that, but you still kind of need to know how to drive, man, because if you screw up, hit the gas, I mean, it doesn't take much. Crazy, Caleb. I mean, those are fun people to hang out with because they got like, you know, cool four-wheelers and dirt bikes and fun stuff to play with, but yeah. You met Carol Shelby? That's crazy. We got 6 more miles. I'm trying to think the different types of subs that I had. I didn't have subs long. I was kind of more of like a less race type of guy. So most of my cars were kind of like minimalized, minimal, very minimal about. But there was a one point where, you know, I did have a 112 and it would just be like 112, an amp, you know, and the wiring. That was a very simple setup. Yeah. Talking about. We got 6 minutes, 6 miles rather. This is great. I'm really enjoying this cruise. Kicker, yeah, dude. I had a friend that everything was Kicker. That was very popular back then. Kicker was very popular, so. I never got into like the audio that big of a deal. Like I said, I had my Pioneer head unit, which was cool. Hey, the police are just chilling on the side of the road. Anyway. But yeah, I did have some audio. I did do some audio work. Like I ran like a 4-gauge cable back there in the ground. I had a ground set up so that I could put something in there if I wanted to, and a signal wire. I had everything that I needed. And I would buy and sell stuff. So sometimes I would like hook something up. Yeah. No, I remember the subwoofers, man. There was some old heads that would have like 215s in like a small car and stuff, and it's just like the car just comes up like rattling, dude. It's so loud. I still know some people that I know a guy that has a whole like company set up for audio. That's what he does, dude. He has a truck that's set up. It's a competition truck. All it is speakers in the back, dude. Like it's crazy. A lot of money. A lot of money, dude. He's got his stuff is wild, dude. But he does that for a living. Like that's kind of his advertisement. That truck is, you know. But yeah, I never really liked it. I always just, for me, the most I ever had, I did have the 112. You know, I had friends that had all kinds of crazy setups, but I just had 112 for a while, and then I really just chose to just run without that after a while. I started to fall in love with the different engines in the cars that I would drive. And so I wanted to hear, I just really more care about that. And I would listen to music. I would upgrade like the 6x9s or in my Mazda, they were 6x8s or the 6.5 door speakers, you know, and stuff like that. And I would make that sound nice and clean, but just forget about the, you know, the bass, like the big subwoofer and the amp and running the 4-gauge wire back there and stuff. It would make me lighter. And I never really felt like, you know, getting into that too much deeper than that. So I only ever went surface level with the sound system, but I know some guys that went really crazy with it. I like to drive, man. The thing I like about cars is this. I just like to drive. I like to roll the window down, have my arm out the window, or, you know, if I was like trying to race or something like that, then, you know, I like that. Like, whatever. I want to go fast. But I really like the way the car handles, or like how the. I know it's funny because I'm talking about this in a Chevy Malibu, which is a very boring car. A boring but good. I like this car because I have a lot of miles on this car, and I make a lot of money with this car. But it's boring. Let's just be real. But it's nice. But you know, I like the suspension. You know, I like the exhaust. I like the way the car shifts, the way the car drives. That's what I care about. If we're talking about a performance car. And I did go way too fast sometimes, but allegedly. All right, we're getting off the exit. Finally getting off the highway. That was a nice, easy. We got to do that on the way back, too. We got to do that on the way back. Oh, if you were to take a left, Caleb, we got to go to the right. We got to go Kildare Farm. I got about 3 more miles to drive. What's the speed limit here? It says 45. I hope that's correct. The GPS says 45. Oh, there's a sign. It's 45. All right, cool. Cool. So I got to go Kildare Farm. Should be a straight shot to get back up here, though, and then just go the highway. And I'll just go the highway all the way back. And that'll be it. Dude, I'm very thankful for the text-to-speech, because that would have been a long trip without communicating. I know we've been doing it for a long, long time. But it's awesome. It's kind of cool that we can go on a road trip and still hang out. I'll just go by Caleb's place and just honk the horn 3 times. Dude. Like, what up, dude? All right, let's see. We're getting closer. Golf Center. Yeah, you know, what people don't understand, I mean, Caleb does, Yank does, but, like, if you grow up around this area, it doesn't matter whether you grow up in Wake Forest or Garner or over here in Apex or whatever, wherever we're at right now. I mean, you're kind of like, you get connected to the cities, Raleigh, maybe Durham, some, because that's where you got to go if you want to go to the, you know, different things, and everybody ends up converging on those cities. Oh, I lived in Raleigh for like 3 or 4 years, but I didn't always live in Raleigh, but it always was the city near me. It's like the city near you. And everybody has cars, you know, so everybody drives. And back then, I mean, you drive, right? Nice. Caleb, you can help me get back to the highway if I get lost. Hopefully. It's going to, like, direct me to his house. Don't do that. I'm just playing. I know you're not going to do that. I think I know how to get back anyway. All it is a straight shot. That's right, John. You are a Yankee. Yeah, all we got to do is come back up to 1010 Road, take a left. I go all the way to the highway and go to Raleigh. Nah, it's all good though, John. We like the good ones. I mean, look, met some very awesome Yankees in my day. Some people from up north, we call them Yankees, you know, from here. But very nice people. Some of them are really good. I think John's one of the good ones. Yeah, I'd love to look at the stars here, but the clouds are in the sky tonight, SoCal. All right, now I got to start keeping it together. So I've got to come back out to Kildare, take a left, go down to 1010, and take a left. Thank you, Fireside Pat. How you been? Good to see you or hear you in the chat. Appreciate you being here. Hey, this is easy. All right, cool. So our driveway is like right off of this road. So all I got to do is come back out, take left, go 1010, take left, go up the highway, and go to Raleigh. We got this. Got this. So many bright lights so I can see. How's the signal over here? We're going where the live stream has never gone before. I don't think I've ever. Okay. All right, cool. So here's what I'm going to do. It's not that far of a driveway, so I'm going to walk it. I'm going to back us in. I think. A little bit of Minecraft till we get back to the highway. That's all right. We'll be all right. All right, cool. All right, let me go drop this off. This is the donuts. So I got the donuts. Let's go drop them off. Be right back. Dude, so this dash was 156.25 for 6 hours. And then the dash before, I'll show that to you guys real quick. Just do this real quick. We'll do it again when we get to the parking lot. And that was my first dash. 165, 465. So when we combine both of those dashes, I think Crystal already got it. But when we combine both of those dashes, yeah, somebody really had donuts. 156.25. $320.90. Is that what you got, Crystal? Sweet. Well, I think that's a pretty good day, don't you? Like, I mean, it's not even 1 o'clock, but we got to do all this driving. I'm going to end this dash, dude. Don't switch. I'm ending this dash. And we'll look at the hours and stuff later. But that was 156 in straight up 6 hours. I don't know what that is hourly, but that wasn't too terrible. A little bit of mileage. but not too crazy. Not 156 miles. Well, no, I don't think it at all. 156. So pretty good. We just got to go back to Raleigh now. Let's get back to Raleigh. I have to change the title. Dashing to over $300. 26 hours, or 26 an hour. Oh, okay, for that last little bit. Cool. Nice. A dozen donuts. I wonder if one person's gonna eat all those or if they're gonna share them. Hopefully for their sake that they share, and for others. Hopefully for everybody's sake they share. So technically this says Cary town limit. So I'm going into the town limit of Cary. Oh no. Oh no, my text-to-speech went out. All right, I gotta fix that before we go too far. That's terrible, my text-to-speech phone. All right, it'll take about a minute for me to reboot. Dang, dude. Sucks. Feel lost. I know we've got to go to 1010 Road, so that's what I'm going to do. It'll take about a minute probably to get the text-to-speech back up. Man, that was dumb. How did I let that happen? Thought I was charging, but I guess not. I'm actually going to pull over for a second. I'm going to pull over and get this straightened out. Let's see. Should be able to turn around here. I wonder how many flock cameras I've driven by. All right. Let's get this stuff turned back on. I can't hear you guys. It's kind of like, what the heck is going on? Flock is outlawed in your area, says Yankee. I can read you guys right now because I'm sitting. Give me a minute. Let's get this thing back on. That way, so we can all share the experience. How did they do it, Yankee? How did they outlaw the flock cameras? Is it just in like the town or the state, or how is this working? I want to know. We must replicate. Replicate all of it. Okay, we're almost back online. Ah, we're back. Awesome, dude. We're back. Let's see. All right, cool. I got the audio. I got the text to speech back. Let me go ahead and get the internet back. Cool, dude. We're so back. We're so back in business that it's silly. So I can hear you again. All right, let's drive. Now we can safely have a conversation like gentlemen and women. Like civilized people. All right, so we can take a left on 1010. I know that much. We need that red arrow to turn into a green arrow. There we go. The green arrow. All right, I don't know exactly how far we have until the highway. I just know that when we get to the highway, we have to go to Raleigh. Basically, we could just follow that highway all the way back in. Should be no problem. I might have to pull over again. Can't figure this out. Text to speech has gone out again. I'm gonna have to restart it. I gotta pull over again. Man, this sucks. Technical difficulties at the end of the night. Alright, we'll pull over again. I don't want to get on the highway without it. It'd be a lonely trip. Can just force stop it. Sorry guys, I gotta figure this out. Connections. No. Apps. I can turn that off. I don't need that. Turn off. Turn off. I don't need you. All right. Glad we got all the work done. Sometimes this text-to-speech app can be a big pain in the butt. Oh, I know what happened. When it restarted, Speedify started, and it blocked everything because it does that because it sucks. This is going to fix the problem. All right, we got to go. We should be back up and running. Sorry about that. Little intermission there. We're back. We're so back. What are we talking about to Joe? Okay, Raleigh's right lane, right? Wait, that's hold on. That's not the highway though. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Yes. This is it. All right, we're good. Text-to-speech is back working. We're on the highway. We are going the right direction. Finally going back to Raleigh. I was on my way back, but there was only one problem. The text-to-speech wouldn't work, but I wasn't going to let that stop me. So I got back into the apps. I force-stopped it. I turned the Speedify off. I brought the text-to-speach back, and now we were back in action. Steel is Real does 100 on the highway, but I'm going to do 65 for now because that's what it is. And it's going to drop down to 60, so that's what I'm going to do. All right. Yeah. Yeah, John, I saw that, dude. I saw where they allowed now like the mass surveillance on the interstates and stuff now. Dude, our state, what's happened to our state, dude? Our state is like screwing up. Yeah, it's yeah, the toll, I know. I don't have the toll pass thing. Even though I love going on the toll road because there's nobody on there. It's an awesome road. 540 is awesome, dude. Yeah, I've paid a few of those tolls because sometimes I will take the toll road. It's good road. I mean, I like dude, I love that side of 540. It's so nice, dude. You just get on there and just go. First of all, I think it's like 70 miles an hour the whole way. On the toll part, there's nobody on the road. And, well, the question is, Darren, some places have made that illegal too. They're trying to close all the gaps. Part of my area, yeah, there's a radio station. Chef, there's a radio station in Durham, which is kind of like one of the buildings in Stranger Things. So yes, in a way. There is a huge connection with Stranger Things in this area. However, I will say the major story was actually formed around the Montauk area. But there is a connection with Durham, Chapel Hill area because there's some things here that there's deep connections to. Mostly the radio station. Hey, John, I'm just hoping that there's some lawsuits and that the lawsuits are successful and that it's so costly. And the problem is the taxpayers end up having to pay for it. But that's a huge problem too. But I do hope that it ends up like, I don't know, man. I hope that people sue. Listen, if you went through that camera system and they like surveilled you. Okay. Are we back? I hope we're back. Cause yeah, it cut out a little bit. I think we're back though. Just let me know if we are. Let's see, 440. That's what I want to do. What did we lose? Like 20 viewers? That's okay. Yeah. Yep. John, I was covering it before ICE, but honestly, I don't care what it takes. Whatever it takes to get people behind, like aware of it. That's fine. I don't care. Like I said, I think that's the wrong thing to necessarily be looking at, because it's the Fourth Amendment the whole way. What's up, Heather Fling? How's it going? Yeah, I think we're back up in the 150s, guys, on the views. But yeah, dude, it's like, what? I don't care. Like, yeah, it's like, yeah, dude, you can't take that oath and still do the Fourth Amendment. Breach the Fourth Amendment on everybody. Yeah, Stranger Things took place in Indiana. The radio station was here in North Carolina. And then the whole thing is based on the story that came out of Montauk. So, yeah, it's interesting, but I'm doing good, Heather. I just finished up the night, 320 something. We're driving back into town, just hanging out a little bit, just doing a little chilling. No, I know, John. I feel the same way. Dude, for so many things, man, it's like when I finally agree with somebody on something, it's almost from a different perspective, like that they come to that conclusion. But I don't care. Look, I think people need to figure out wherever they can join up on an idea, they should do it. Because at this point, I mean, that's a violation against everybody, no matter where you stand. But I do understand. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, because I was talking about the flock cameras way before. Way before the ICE people were talking about it. But I welcome anybody. I mean, like, it's like, dude, we all need to probably get behind that. What was the question, Chris? I missed that. What was the question, Chris? I misunderstood it. The way you wrote that or whatever, it didn't make sense to me, but maybe I just heard it wrong. It's a Fourth Amendment violation. It's because they're doing it's because they're pulling information and making investigations on innocent people, and there's no crime been committed. On the individual. So they don't have the right to do that. Unlawful search and seizure. Yeah, this is under the search. And the thing of it is, it's like, you don't have your, people are like, well, you don't have expectation of privacy. And I've heard that, but on the road, but it's like, yeah, but here's the thing. Putting together somebody's movements into a database and investigating that is the breach of people's rights. The camera being there, I mean, I've got a camera right here, but I'm not stalking somebody, dude. Like, it's like, if you're not a criminal or whatever, people are just stalking you. That's not exactly true, though. That's not exactly true. They use the flock cameras to falsely accuse people in multiple times. I have in my other channel. I've point to references. I point to references where the police have falsely accused individuals using the footage from the flock cameras. They weren't doing anything wrong, and then they had to prove their innocence using their own cameras. It's just ridiculous. Yes, it's a big thing. Been guilty in this legally in this country. Hey, that's the other thing, guys. Listen, look, this is another reason why, like, people are like, why are you worried about this, John? It's like, well, listen to me for a second. Listen to me for a second. No, but seriously, I'm Doordashing, okay? I'm in and out of every neighborhood. All right? Well, Joseph, just hold on a second. I gotta say something. I'm in and out of every neighborhood. And so I'm all over the place, right? So you listen, there was some kind of crime over there at the McDonald's because the police were over there investigating. There's some kind of crime. Listen, I was near a mall the other like two 3 weeks ago where there was a shooting later, right? Okay, I'm in and out of all these places. You could take the clips of me. Oh well, you were here, and then you were here, and then you were here. And it's like, yes, I have an excuse because I was Doordashing. I would have the burden of proof would be on me. Because you wanted to build a case against me? And that's something that they've done to somebody before. They did it to a lady. I made a video about it on my other channel. They did it to a lady. She was in and out of a neighborhood at the same time that an Amazon packages was being stolen. And they accused her of being the one that stole the Amazon packages. She was innocent. She had to prove her innocence. But they had her guilty until proven innocent when you're supposed to be innocent until proven guilty. Exactly. John, you hit the nail on the head. So this is the thing. If you're a DoorDasher out there, you're probably sparking red flags on this system already because you're not going through a normal pattern of doing your little commute to work. They want little sheep to do their little commute to work and their little commute back, and maybe to go out and get ice cream at about 7:30 in the afternoon and come back, right? Or maybe to go pick the kids up at school and then come back. Okay, anything out of the ordinary like that, it's suspicious. When it's like, well, all I'm doing is just DoorDash, and it's like, but they don't know that. And now I've got to prove that. Well, I shouldn't have to prove that. I'm innocent until proven guilty. See, there's a lot of reason to be concerned about this stuff. You know, I've been asked, you know, like, what are you out driving so late at night? Well, I'm coming back from work. You know, I DoorDash and I go out late, you know. I mean, think about it. I'm going through these little towns and stuff. I go home and it's 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning after the live stream, after work. What are you doing out late? You know, it's like, I was just working. I'm DoorDash. You know, that's what I'm doing. But the question still comes out as if, well, you're guilty. Like, this is suspicious. We want to know what you're doing. Well, the camera does the same thing. System does. The AI algorithm, the algorithmic amalgamated information. I just said it wrong. But anyway, the AI aggregated information on everybody. No, I don't put delivery magnets, no. Nah, I don't do the magnets. You can look at my car and you know I'm a DoorDasher, dude. I got so many bags in here and stuff. It's obvious I'm a DoorDasher. But, and I'm not going to put the magnets on. That would be advertised. Look, DoorDash had to pay me to put the magnets on. That's advertisement, and I'm not doing advertisement for free. Sorry, I'm not doing that. I'm a contractor. You want me to put the magnets on? You can pay me. But you understand? But it shouldn't matter. See, we're talking the wrong conversation here, Yosef, because you're saying you put the magnets on. You put the magnets on so that you're not bothered. It's like, how about don't bother me because I'm not doing anything wrong? You see what I'm saying? It's like, why should I have to hide behind a magnet? Because I'm in fear. I put this magnet out, maybe you won't bother me. It's like, no, that's not how it's supposed to work. I shouldn't have to be in fear and put a magnet on so that I'm not being questioned about what I'm doing. It's like I'm not committing a crime. I'm here. I'm exercising my privilege to drive. Well, that's the thing. Jim gets it. They could take the camera footage of you going in and out of the neighborhoods and just be like, yeah, well, there was drugs delivered to that neighborhood, and there was drugs delivered to that neighborhood, and there was a crime over here, and you went into all those neighborhoods. So we're starting to make a case on you because we think that you did this. And it's like, well, no, dude, I just DoorDash. I'm in every neighborhood. Okay, like I literally am. You guys see it. I'm in Raleigh. All these neighborhoods. I hit most of these neighborhoods like once a day. I do sometimes 30. We probably did over 30 deliveries today. I bet we did. I mean, we probably did like 35 deliveries today. I'm in all these neighborhoods. And that too, LT. Exactly. I'm not putting a magnet on my car, man. Nah, dude. And plus, that's free advertising. I'm not doing that. I already do enough free advertising, the fact that I'm DoorDashing on YouTube. But it is a problem, man. And I don't know the full solution of it. I know that if anything happens to me, dude, I'm going to do everything I can do to, like, sue the crap out of whoever's responsible for it. Like, as far as with the flock cameras, if something happens or whatever, I'm going to make a big deal on YouTube. I'm going to sue the crap out of whoever we can sue. But, it doesn't always happen to people like me. Sometimes it just happens to somebody that just want to live there. In fact, I just want to live my life. But you understand what I'm saying. It's like, sometimes it happens to people and they're like, well, I'm just glad it's over. It's like, no, you're not glad. Should have never happened. Like, should have never happened. I'm back. Mic change. We hit the 6 hour. Well, actually, yeah, we almost hit the 6 hour mark. My microphone died. So we just changed the mic. And you might be right, John, about the lawsuit and stuff. And, yeah, it might be futile. Like, it could be. In some way, shape, or form, because they do have protection that, the average Joe doesn't have, which is bullying, and, it's definitely not right. But I know, Ellie, I don't know. It happens. What about the Tommy G thing, Yosef? I don't know about the Tommy G thing. All right. Let's get our stuff set up here. Oops. Let's set up a fireplace real quick. I ain't going to be able to stay too long tonight, guys. Just because it's already been a real long day, but... All right. What up? Let's see if that's working. Hey, let me do something real quick. This is going to take just 2 seconds. We're back. That's good. Now we're good. All right. Yeah, dude. I know the flock thing's a problem, man. We've talked about it every which way we can, and we'll continue to. I'll continue to, whatever. I think everybody's pretty much aware now. I was where I live in my town. People didn't know about it. I told people about it like months and months and months ago, like 2 years ago, dude. Whenever they first started putting them in over there, people didn't know. That's why I made the videos and stuff before all this stuff blew up. And now we're to the point where people are like taping signs to the poles and stuff, and it's like, okay, we're at the point where everybody knows about it. Okay, now it's a matter of like, how's this gonna go? How's this gonna go down? Jason, I think you're behind on the stream. Can everybody let Jason know that we're behind on he's behind on the stream? If he thinks we're mute. So if you can hear me now, just put in the chat and say we're behind on the stream. Chris, I don't know that you just go straight to the Supreme Court. So a lot of this stuff has to go through lower courts first. And so it depends on who you're suing. I mean, I'm not a legal expert. I have no idea, but I'm just guessing. You probably start with the police department. In fact, some of the police departments, the police officers have been let off or, let go of and stuff. And I don't know if they were actually sued as far as the police departments, but there have been issues with that. It depends. I don't think you could just go straight to the Supreme Court. I think you have to go through these different, channels. And I don't know how that works, man. I don't have the answer for it. I really don't. There's people that are way smarter than me. I was just somebody like years ago that was telling people in my local area, I was like, hey, look, these flock cameras. And now everybody is pretty aware of them, and so now the next step is the town council, is the city councils. There's a few small towns. Are they going to listen? The homeowners associations that put these things up, homeowners associations put these things up too. Are they gonna, listen, or are they gonna continue to have them up? Are the local police department gonna fight so hard to keep the tool that they now have, because they have the tool, the shiny new tool or whatever, it's not new anymore. They're pretty used to using it. Is the sheriff's department going to want to continue to be able to access this via the local police department? Because that's how it works. The sheriff in my area, the sheriff has to call the police department, and the police department can do their search, and they can release that information to the sheriff's department. So that's how that works, because it's county versus city. It's a lot of moving pieces, and so we'll see what happens. But something's either going to happen or nothing's going to happen, and then something's probably going to happen, unfortunately. Yeah, the big cities are probably not going to back down on it. Well, yeah. The counter flock stuff, I mean, listen, that is good. At some point, they're going to probably catch on to that and say, well, we'll make that illegal now, too. So, unfortunately, I've seen that in a couple states where there are some things you can do, and they've made them illegal. From last week, I don't know if I've seen it from last week, Caleb. I know I had shared Ben Jordan's video where he had hacked the flock cameras on my other channel. I had shared that out. I don't know if I've seen it last week. Yeah. Well, yep. And, Prod, that's that court case I was telling you guys about on my last flock video. That court case said that you have to have a warrant for the phones. Okay, so they were looking at phones in an area, everybody that was in the surrounding area surrounding a certain crime indiscriminately, and you had to get a warrant for that. So that should apply to the flock database. Yeah, and John, that's true too. All right, I'll check it out, Caleb. Because I know who he is. John, that's very similar to what they're doing with the databases. So, and I'm not, and this is alleged. I'm not saying this is what's happening. I have to be careful how I speak. These people are litigious. In theory, let's just thank you. Crystal just sent it to me, Caleb. I'll check it out. Thank you, Crystal. In theory, all right. What I'm trying to say is, in theory, that I had to think about what I was talking about. I'm not saying this is what's happening, but you go to a city council and you go to a police department, in theory, and you're a corporation who's not held. Corporations, by the way, are not held by the Fourth Amendment. That's against the government, not corporations. So theoretically, you come in and you pay these people off. And like I said, you have these representatives that are now in these small towns that'll do, they make decisions that are against the people in the small towns. And everybody's saying, don't do this. We don't want a data center. It's like, they're like, we're going to put a data center. We're going to allow it. Like, where did this come from? It's like, where did that new car come from? In theory. Same thing could happen with flock. Now, yeah, I'm going to read what you just wrote, Prod. The court ruled 3-6 that law enforcement's use of broad geofence warrants or indiscriminate pull granular cell phone location data from tech companies constitutes a search under the Fourth Amendment. Now, that is the search when we're talking about an illegal search and seizure. And that flock can be used as a geofence, exactly. So, guys, go look up that case. Go look up that court case. And, hey, Prod, can you go to the next level? And could you say the name of that court case so that people can go look that up? And then share that out with the people in your town, when you go to the town hall or whatever, share that court case. So that they know that so that the police know, so that they hear it. That if you do this, this is a violation, and then there's this legal precedent. You can't just go up there and just be like, we're mad about it, we don't like it. They don't care, dude. I can tell you that right now, because I've seen in my local area, I've seen this, dude. There's water issues in a town near me. And I've seen people go up, try to fix those water issues and get the town council and all that and the mayor and everybody to try to see if they'll do something about the water. They aren't doing nothing. They don't care. They don't care. They'll sit there and listen, and then just go on about the rest of the minutes. So that's not going to work. You need to make sure that they understand, hey, look, you're breaking the law. And when you break the law, there's consequences. And that it has to be that way. And this is what I'm saying. Chatry versus United States. You guys see John Johnson just dropped that. So look that up. Look that court case up there. Chatry versus the United States. Thank you, John. So look that up, guys. And you have to be armed with information. I know that much. I don't have all the information. I just do know that you have to be armed with information. Third-party cookies. Yeah, will do, Caleb. If you have anything on that, send me that, guys. And by the way, if you guys have anything on any of this stuff that you want to send me, that's good information, solid links. If you try to get me with a bad link, don't do that. I will know. But if you have solid information on anything, I'm always open. You can hit me up on my Instagram and stuff like that. Like, I'm open to that, to looking at that stuff. So we're going to look that up right now. It's a good... Thank you, Caleb. Yeah, I'll take it. It takes me time to sift through it, but because it's just me. And I'm not using AI currently. But I don't have a model that I'm really happy with. John, so on that case is the one, remember on my last Flock video that I said there was a case that was going to impact this, but I didn't want to talk about it because I didn't really have that information, but I was going to look into it later. That's the case that I was talking about. And that's the one, having to do, I think, with the cell phones, but it also applies, thank you, Crystal. It also applies to the Flock because what Prod was saying is the Flock can be used as a geofence. Yes, I always share that map, the Flock map, but the DFlock map. I always share that. Everybody here knows about the DFlock map. Flock can geofence, and that applies directly to this case. And I'm looking at the case right now. Generally speaking. So, I have that up here. But definitely, guys, you need to look that up. It's called Chatry, Chatrie v. United States versus United States. Chatry versus United States. Look that up. Read that. Send that to your town council. Send that to your local police departments. Because if they use that, that's your case. That's your precedent. We gotta start trying to arm ourselves with information. What's up, Joe? How's it going, man? Sorry, dude. I was a little busy. I saw you coming in. I was a little busy at the whiteboard. I'm just playing. I need to get one of those little boards with the. I'm not gonna do like the Glenn Beck thing. He had that board and stuff. I'm not doing that. I don't need to do that. I'm not that smart. I'm just telling you guys, dude, let's get armed with information, and that's information right there. And that is the case that I was talking about in that video. So, what's up, Jay Easy? You got a membership. Somebody gifted you a membership, so congratulations. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for coming up. Say hey. Let's see. All right, let me. So thanks, LT. Thank you for bringing that up. John, thank you for following up on that. Crystal, thank you for sending me the information as well. Caleb, thanks for what you're doing as well too. In the background, guys. Teamwork makes the dream work. And look, don't just bring up an argument or a conversation with a person that whatever, just saying man, these dang block cameras, blah, 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 blah. Bring this up. Bring the court case up. You know what I'm saying? Do that. Because that's better. That's a step better. That's okay, look, I can prove it to you. And this recently happened. And this is a precedent. And this can be used in further court cases. And have that that's a next level conversation, right? Where, it can be more effective. When you're talking to your local police officer, look, I live in a small town, or I don't live in a town at all, but I live near a couple small towns. And just send me, Caleb, just send it to me. But when you're having that conversation, Yeah. United States versus Knots. That's another court case to look up. All right. So thank you. LT, thank you. We're talking now about United States versus Knots. Did we get taken down? Oh, okay. We're still here. Last night, things were happening that were kind of weird. I was talking about some different stuff. By the way, guys, I've been looking at the Twix network and stuff like that. We're gonna be or Quix, I think it's called. I said that wrong, but we're gonna be doing some work with that. I think I'm gonna set up another computer. I'm gonna set up an offline database. I'm gonna show you guys what I'm talking about. What I was talking about last night. I'm gonna look up this other court case. So if you look up Kiwix, that's kind of like, it's along the lines of what we were talking about last night. Okay, so we got that. I'm gonna go look up this other thing real quick too. So. And these will be in my information. I agree, Yankee, but there's a lot of them it's not logic when people are bought and paid. That's not what I wanted. Paid for, you know what I'm saying? That's a whole different ball game. So at that point, you need legal action that you could take. People probably fear legal action. It's like it's easy to buy somebody off, but if they think they're going to jail for it, or if it's not going to, work out, it's a different story. So, that's good, Yankee. That's definitely good. Thank you, Crystal. Crystal's on the ball tonight. So you just sent me. Okay, United States versus Knots. I'm gonna make sure I'm not on a VPN on this phone. All right, we're gonna go to these government sites. All right, so let's see. I'm going to read through that. So everybody look up the United States versus Knots and read through that and see the language and kind of see what you get from it. And also that other one that we looked at earlier, and I spelled that out for you. So if you're interested in these kind of things. So they removed the traffic cameras in your city, Jay Easy. See, here's the thing: is like there's almost a use for traffic cameras, but they don't need to be able to be accessed by. I mean, I'm not saying that we should have traffic cameras everywhere, but it's like there's a difference in between having a camera that you can access in the case of something crazy happening, and having a database that you can search and basically stalk people in a way that's like illegal, that sets up what we were talking about, like a dragnet, a digital dragnet that basically sets up digital footprints on people that that should not be being investigated. It's a legal search, and that's a violation of the Fourth Amendment. John, that's also very smart. Yeah. If you are able to, that's true. If you're able to submit those FOIA requests to get those emails, if you were to find, now, assuming they don't go to personal channels. Are we talking about bribery? I can't say. I don't know. You know, as far as the individuals who all of a sudden, they're just all of a sudden in favor of things that nobody else in town is in favor of. The data center's coming. Oh, yeah, we don't want them. Nobody wants them. 100 to 1, we don't want them. But it's like, well, no, we're going to have them. It looks like we're going to have them. Flock cameras, but nobody likes them. 99% of people say no. It's like, yep, we're going to keep them. Why? What's going on there? FOIA requests. There you go. So that's another, that's a thing. Turn this up. I'm actually going to plug that in. Hey, Black Dog Barks, what's up? Thank you for the 20. Appreciate the support there. Thank you for that. For running the risk of getting kicked off of YouTube. I appreciate that though. That helps. That'll help keep the machine rolling a little bit. There we go. Got the light plugged in now. That's way better. It's way brighter now too. Let me see if I can turn it. I don't want it that bright. It's too bright. That's what that 20 just did. It just turned the lights on. No, I'm just playing. The light bill in the car was about to be not paid. They were overstepping their use. Well, yeah. LexisNexis. Third-party collected data. Prod. Hold on a second, Yosef. Prod. Are you now? Does this have to do with the fact that we're talking about corporations? Because I want to get down to this. The Fourth Amendment holds the government to a standard, but it doesn't hold the corporations to a standard. Is this what we're talking about? We're kind of just like skirting the issue using corporations instead of the government. And then the government kind of taps in. They're like, okay, well, we'll just feed you this information. And you didn't get it. So you didn't set the dragnet up. We did. The corporation did it. But, you know, if you need this information, we'll send you the alert. Is that kind of what this is we're talking about here? And this is like a loophole. It's like a legal loophole here. Where, you know, that's why Flock exists. Yeah, exactly. So, you know, this is the thing, guys, and that's what we need to understand is right. Yeah, that's true, John. Abby, he does a bunch of other stuff, and I don't even agree with everything that Ben. You know, I don't agree with everything. I don't agree with everything here. That, you know, I'm sure a lot of you guys don't agree with everything I say. But I think whenever we find something we can agree on, it's like, dude, I shared his video out on my other channel. Not that he needs my help, but I shared it out when he was doing the Flock work because I was like, this is something people need to see. And we agree on this, so we can get together on this, even though we might disagree on other things, you know. And we need that in this country, by the way, badly. We've been divided so terribly along like these different lines, every different line. They've taken all your friends. Have you noticed it, dude? And they've divided. You know, say it's this thing, and okay, now it's this issue that would divide people, and it's this issue would divide people. And you look up, you have no friends anymore. It's like, shit. Well, they're all just like extremists, but it's like they're not extremists. They're just it's just a dividing line. It's a simple thing. They're really just the same people that you always knew, and but these dividing lines have been put in so severely and so intently, and it's the social media mind control program that we talk about, but it's the echo chambers and stuff like that. But it's been done really well and masterfully, and it's dividing people from people, you know. And that's what I was talking about earlier, like yesterday, you know. When you look at the database, the offline database that I was talking about, like create your own database, create your own data center. You can even use offline language models if you really want to. And I'm not like a big AI guy, but you could do that. But offline. Yeah. We're not giving data up. Yeah, I mean, look, the communications is where what we're getting at is those communications. That's where maybe some of the deals are. assuming they weren't smart. I mean, and listen, these people are smart. So in theory, if I was writing a book about something like this, in the book, I would have the corporation probably use personal channels, not official emails, to make some of these things happen. But we can't prove any of that. But the only way you would really know is at least to get the FOIA request, and so you can have the official channels at least, because that's all you really have the access to. So you have to do what you can, and that's something you can do. You know, just like you can share these court cases with your local police departments. They're not going to like it. They're probably going to ignore it, but you can share it, and you can say, hey, look, you might not like it. You might ignore it, but this is what it is. Yeah, well, Prod, last night, our stream cut off 3 times when I was talking about this, because I was talking about technology and how a lot of people think, because people think I'm the anti-AI guy. And I am anti-AI slop, and I'm anti-AI databases, aggregated information on everybody, all these things. But I like technology in a certain way. And I was just saying yesterday how we should have, you know, you could, listen, you have the home, I was explaining a concept where you have the homestead, where you have your cows and your sheep and your goats and your chickens and your garden, right? But you also have your solar panels and your battery backups and your satellite backups and your offline databases and and maybe even a couple language models, which you use to access and work within those offline databases, and maybe even some processing power so that you can really do some work, and maybe some 3D printers so that you can actually create and manufacture things. Yeah. And then connections. You want to be able to talk with your neighbors, and your neighbors can do the same thing. And if people start even doing 1 or 2 of those things, now I grow food. I'm trying to work on building you can get the offline database. This is the Keywix thing I was telling you guys about. That's part of it. That's a step towards it. You can have all the books, you can have the manuals, you can have the Wikipedia offline so that you can access it. Then you can use language models, come in and like you can actually use that to access. And see here, I'm talking about AI, but I'm not talking about the slop AI, and I'm not talking about the generative AI. But I'm talking about using it as a tool, just a search tool, things like that, if anything. But you don't even have to really do that. Honestly, it's not even necessary. But the technology does exist for you to have quite a bit of things without subscriptions, without even an internet connection. And you can build a lot of things as well. You can build a lot of actual physical products using 3D printers. You can grow food, you know, and like we grow food, but we don't grow anywhere near as much, you know, food as we use or vegetables as we use, but we're starting. And I've been doing it for years. My wife is now getting into it, which is great because I get to go make money while she's actually at home growing stuff. And open source language models, exactly. That's what I'm kind of trying to get at. And it's like you don't want to like you don't need to be paying the subscription to these certain corporations and giving them all of your data. Pull all this stuff offline, dude, because every time you type an idea into one of these things that you have a subscription for one of these companies, and it goes through their data center, they're taking all of your good ideas and they're taking your information, and then they know everything about what you're going to do, and then they're selling that too. I mean, most likely, allegedly. So you take it offline. And while we have time to do that. Yeah, I mean, I think it will become more common, but like the sooner you can get on it and begin to become independent, because this is going to be your new job, by the way. They're like, don't be upset about like losing a job to AI. This is how you do it. Instead of having a job, you're going to have like, this is a true living. It's like you're making parts with your 3D printer. You're like literally doing research using your offline database that you built, using your open source, you know, language models that, this is, okay, we have the tools that we need. And we need to, the thing is, people don't want to take control of it because it's not convenient and you have to learn. I did, Joe. I did. I crushed it. But yeah, dude. So this is what we were talking about last night, and I don't want to go too into it. The next time I talk about that, I want to have even more knowledge about different ways. See, like I'm a little bit knowledgeable about growing the plants, 3D print farms, or 2D print farms. What are you talking about? 3D print farms. I was going to say 2D print farm. Yeah, the 3D print farms. Well, listen to the thing. This is one of my next steps. I want to get a 3D printer. I don't have one. I already grow some of my food. One of the things I'm going to work on, I just did a lot of hours, Joe, just brute forced it. Started at 10:30. That's right, John. It's not happening. It's not happening because the AI can't really do what people can do yet. It really can't. But it's a tool, and if you know how to use it, you can, it's a thing that you can do. Exactly, Yankee. Yep. Yeah, Barack Obama. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm talking about. And I'm just explaining people because there's certain schools of thought. There's people that just love everything to do with all the AI stuff that they can get their hands on. I think that's a little bit delusional. But then there's people that are like, I'm not going to touch it at all. I think that's also a little bit short-sighted. And I think that the truth is, like, usually it's somewhere in the middle. I've been accused of wanting the horse and buggy. I'm like, no, I don't want the horse and buggy. I would love, horse and buggy's great. It works. I think bicycle's better, right? Bicycle's awesome. But here's the thing, too. I like cars. But there's a way to do cars that's stupid. A car doesn't have to be a computer. It actually makes it less robust. See, so there's a certain point where if you advance a technology far enough, it becomes less robust, and it needs to be just robust enough to do its job to be reliable. There's a sweet spot with technology. It's not just like more is better. Oh, we just put more screens in the car. We put more programming. We can program it. We can do this with that. You don't need but so much to make a car a car. Look at the military vehicles. They don't have all that stuff. Why? Because they need to be robust. They need to do their job. So, the basic military vehicles is what I'm saying. Something that people are going to be driving from one job to the other job, right? A work vehicle. They don't have all that stuff. That's why, because they need to be robust. They need to actually function. So I want my vehicle to actually function. I want technology that I'm using, whether it's a language model, or my database, I want it to actually function. So I'm not saying, I want, and also I don't want it to be used against me, to sell my data, to spy on me, right? Who wants that? You probably don't really want that, right? Why don't you want them selling their data? Then they would know what you like. Then they'll know what they can charge you more for. Come on, think about it, guys. See, so let's just be smart with this. Take the technology offline and, right, yeah, the apologizing thing. It's the sycophantic behavior, John. Everything is spyware, Barack Obama, right now. Yeah. All this stuff, any prompt that you put in, any question that you put into most of these AI right now, they're recording. I did. Lucky, I did. I know about that. What I'm trying to explain is, that's one reason why you carry everything that you use offline. And you don't even have to use it. But we need to figure out, you need to build the database. You need to scrub information as well. Anywhere you can legally scrub your information so that you can have a large database at your own house and then build your own processing. This way, so nothing has to ever touch the internet unless you want it to. because these things can only escape, first of all, or invade through the internet. So build it offline. We have technology now where we can do this. This isn't even that hard now. You can do most of this with like a SD card, a Raspberry Pi, and a little bit of knowledge. And then you have pretty much everything you need. You can learn a lot from just that. And I'm not a tech guy, like, dude, and if I can figure it out, I think, you know, and this might be a series that I do. Maybe I'll show that. And so we're building like a cage for your information, but also a cage for any of the tools that you use. So you're keeping everything safe. Advertising the AI answers. I know. That's why I don't like any of those models, Caleb. I don't like any of those models, dude. I don't play with them. I don't use them that much. You know, I mean, I don't use them at all, but I don't play with them that much at all. I don't use them for my titles. I don't use them for ideas on my channel because I don't want to be steered by them. I know, Lucky, but I know that, and it sucks, right? But I'm trying to explain that we do have some tools that you can better your situation. I'm not saying we can make the world a perfect place. I don't believe that. But I mean, I understand that. I understand what you're saying. Which is why, like if for your example, like what you're saying, if you're worried about that, you don't have to use the AI. Just get a word processor and just build your database. You have all the information. You're just going to have to work a little harder, and that's fine. I've been doing it that way this whole time because I haven't trusted a lot of these sources. So I've still been doing it the old school way, dude. The way I did it when in high school, when I would write a research paper. That's how I do my research today. Even if I do a video on the other channel, I'm not asking AI. I'm going and I'm looking through this stuff myself. I'm doing it manually. So, and I want to do that because I want to make sure that I can still do that. I happen to have a bit of success with it. I'm not like wildly successful, but it's not like I'm putting out videos that are getting 10 views or anything like that. It's like, it's having some impact, tiny impact, but it's not like, you know, oh, if you don't use this, it's not good. You're not going to be effective at all. It's like, well, you can be. And that's true, Yankee. The phones are watching everything. And well, you know, listen, I mean, there might be a time in which people start to use the phones less because, like I said, all these things can be brought back offline. Say you play games online, offline them. Say you do your research online. If you have a database and you only need to access the database, do it online or do it offline. Bring it offline. While you're growing your garden, while you're raising your animals, right? While you're 3D printing parts for the neighbor's car or whatever, you don't have to do all these things because I'm not doing all these things at this moment. But I'm saying if we all just moved in this direction, this is also about fortifying ourselves as people in our country that we live in, just making the world a better place in a little bit at a time. Like, this isn't the answer to everybody's questions. It's like victory gardens, basically. It's like, dude, if me and my neighbor are both growing a garden, we can't grow everything. But if he grows wonderful peppers and I grow great tomatoes and then somebody else down the road grows potatoes and somebody else down the road, we can all like be like, hey, look, I would love to have some peppers. I got these tomatoes. Like, homeboy's got the potatoes down there. Let's go see what he's got, you know, and then you start talking and you're like, oh yeah, you know, so-and-so works on cars and so-and-so is an attorney and so-and-so. Just building the community. That's all. And because we need a community of people, like you need people, and it's not about like, it's just about being people, you know, just being a regular person. I know it's crazy and it's elementary, but dude, we've gotten to a point in our society where people don't look at it that way. They're like, no, I'm on TikTok. I make TikTok videos and I make money and that's what I do. And I stay in my lane. I buy nice stuff. I buy nice cars. Do you know how to garden? No, I don't have a garden. You talk, do you know your neighbor? I don't know my neighbor. It's like, do you you ever built anything? It's like, I don't build anything. It's like sometimes the answer is what I'm saying is like a mix of low tech. The corn has ears. Good one, Joe. I like that. Yeah, the phones are spying on us. Yes, I know, Arrow. I know. They're listening to me. They profile me. I'm probably in danger. To be honest, probably. But I'm going out on a limb to just to give you guys another way of thinking about it. You know, the TikTok shop people are not going to give you this. All right, the people that are like want to just look cool are not going to give you this. I'm just thinking out loud, and that's a dangerous thing to do right now, actually, because it profiles you. But it's like, dude, sometimes the answer is low tech. Think about it. It's like, oh yeah, this thing can get into your systems. It's like, if, dude, all right, here's just a thought experiment, and it's not that you can ever really do this. Well, we can, Lucky. I grow peppers. I grow tomatoes. I know people, there's people that actually watch the show that are local that I know. They also grow stuff. They're right down the road. And they actually have skill. Like, we've met up. Okay. And I know them. And if they need help, I'll help them. And if I need help, they'll help me. Like, get what I'm saying? We can do it because we do. There's people that do actually live this way. There's people I know right now that if they want to go in on a cow, we can't afford a whole cow, but we don't have the freezer space. But if we want, we can go in on it 4 different ways and buy a cow, have it slaughtered, and bring that to our. You get what I'm saying? No Snapple, you're gonna have to either look back in the video about the flock camera or go look at my other channel, Real Thoughts Project, or a combination of both. I can't get back into the flock cameras because we've had that conversation. I agree with you, Prod. That's one of the problems that I have with the AI is that it is not accurate. And 95% is good. It's okay, no Snapple. I don't like the flock cameras, I'll say it that way. But you'll just have to go back and look and see where we're at. And I encourage you to do that because there's a couple court cases that we talked about. There's a lot of rabbit holes for you if you want to go down. And I would encourage you definitely to go back maybe like 35, 45 minutes. But I can't go into it all again right now tonight because it's getting late. But just, you guys see what I'm saying? And also, yeah, my other channel, unfortunately, we've had such good conversations over here, too. It makes the other channel look like the Little Leagues or something, but I'm going to give you a thought experiment. This isn't to say that you can do this, because I know we can't. And we're like, well, we can't do that. My bank account, everything. I know. Just hear me out. AI can escape. It can get on the internet. It can infiltrate your stuff. It can do this, that, and the other. All right. If you're not on the internet, if your bank account wasn't on the internet, if your wealth wasn't on the internet, if your files weren't on the internet, if all your information wasn't connected to the internet, that AI can't touch you. Just think about that. I know we can't make that happen, like, necessarily, but just realize that low tech is an answer. It is an answer to some things. It can hack your car. It can do all this. Not if you're driving a 1966 with a carburetor. It can't hack that. No, it can't. It literally cannot hack your car if you're driving a 1966 with a carburetor. Can we... Do you guys kind of follow with what I'm saying with that? Now, I know a lot of you guys are not going to say, hey, we can go back and drive 66 cars. Well, it needs to be the normal. Lucky, that's the difference. That's the problem. It needs to be the normal. And if it was, it'll change things. And I can't sit here and I can't say, hey, what's up, Joe's mom? How you doing? I'm not saying that I want to make people do it either, because they don't want to, they don't have to. But if you and your friends do it, you'll have that. You'll have that. Doesn't matter what the other 400 million people are doing in the country or whatever. It doesn't matter. See? And that's the thing. It's like, it's important to know these things. It's just important to understand it. Like, if you have an internet-based thing, yes, it can hack your new car. Yeah, it can do it while you're driving 70 miles an hour. It can make all the systems cut off and bad things can happen. Yeah, it can happen. That can happen to your new car. No doubt about it. It cannot happen to a 1966. There's technology that is bulletproofed against it. It is completely immune. Completely immune. Think about that. Not every solution means that you have to over-tech. Oh, I have to out-tech them. I have to out-tech the other side. Not really. Sometimes just something simple is your answer. And I'm not, like I said, that is not to say that everybody could do that. I know that, Lucky. I know that. Does that mean we need to make our own bank? I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying. You're probably right about that, John. They probably will. They probably will. Imagine not being allowed to have low tech. Imagine not being allowed to use old tech because it was too free. Well, now at least you'll know that you're moving into a prison. At least you know it. All right, guys, I got to end the stream here. I know I won't leave you on just that note. I still believe, like, there's some level of benefit in growing your garden, raising your animals. Talk to your neighbors. It doesn't have to be your next door neighbor. It could be people in your community that you know and you're like-minded with. And learning about technology just enough so that you know whether you want to stay away from one piece of it or another piece of it, or you want to go into another piece and use it and take advantage of it and learn it so that you don't get left behind. So you know what I mean? Like, I think I've pretty much explained some of the concepts enough. I don't need to go over them anymore. That would just be redundant. But thanks for listening, guys. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Good conversation. Hopefully it just makes you think a little different. Somebody think a little different, you know. If so, that I did my job for the day. Yeah, Prod, I agree. You got to be literate in these things. You got to know what you're doing. Even if you want to go old school and get away from it, you got to know what you're getting away from. So you should still understand it. I'm thinking about taking some classes, guys, actually. I don't know when I'm going to do it. I'm thinking about taking some courses, shaping up my knowledge a little bit on some things that I'm not 100% on. It's not a bad idea. I'm not doing it to get a job. I make a living for a living, so you know what I'm saying. But I don't have to worry about that. I'll always do that. Steak salads? Joe, I said I don't like steak salad. But if you give me one, I'll eat the salad and I'll take the steak off and then I'll eat the steak. So there it is. All right. Appreciate y'all. I'm going to get off of here and I'm going to end it here. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me. We hit $320. It's a pretty good day. It's a better day than I've had in a long time. So hopefully I get home, get some sleep. I don't know that it'll be a day like this tomorrow, but we can just have an average day tomorrow and still be okay, right? We'll find out. Should be back tomorrow, Lord willing. And with that said, though, I'm going to end the stream. And I'll catch you guys on the next one. I'm out.